Let's hear it for your Tampa starting.
Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, B.A., but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Now a look at Vancouver's starting lineup. We've got Green. Larry Nance is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Dejounte Murray.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Dunn. 6 to shoot. Pass to Manning. From the wing. Claxton with a rebound. Now here's Murray. Defended by Dunn. Now Green. 4-3. He can't hit that time. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Poole looking it over. Back to Dunn. Here's the three. Here's Manning. And he goes in for the dunk.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Vancouver with the ball. After the basket by Tampa. No good, off the front rim.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Poole from long range. Drills it from deep.
And Poole is a guy that feels very comfortable operating beyond the arc.
For Vancouver, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Tampa has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Dunn outside. There's a screen. There's the triple. And Tampa hits again from deep.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Murray scanning the floor. Knocks it down from distance. 6 points for him.
He's been on fire since the beginning of this game, particularly when you look at the high percentage shots he's getting.
Pass to Dunn. Back to Poole. From downtown. Vancouver with a rebound. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home, keeping their cool and making quality shots.
And if you want to see how well coached a team is, just look at their efficiency on offense. That's a testament to great coaching.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. Free throw drops from Murray.
And Dejounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
Cunningham's checked in for Tampa. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Tampa has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Poole from long range. Claxton with a rebound. For Vancouver, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Buries it from 3. Here's Poole. And Tampa calls time here. This game against Vancouver is the first time they've met this year.
Last year, as expected, they had very little trouble against these guys.
All right, let's give a nod to defense now with a list of the teams leading the league in steals this month. Second, the Raptors.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Cunningham against Murray. Poole outside. Can they get it? Drops in the three. Poole's got his second bucket on the night.
No waiting around from Poole. He got rid of it quickly.
Cunningham against Murray. Pass to Green. Fires the three. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his fourth assist with that last one. Cunningham deciding where to go with it. They set the pick. Green covering. Baseline try. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. He's got 5.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Pippen, he's checked in for Murray. Tampa has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Poole outside. Pass to Manning. Six on the shot clock. From outside the arc. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Jennings, guarded by Poole. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Manning. And it's Poole with the ball for the Pelicans. Pass to Cunningham. Lets it go from deep. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
And that goes out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
There's a minute 12 left in the opening quarter. And yep, it's good.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Pass to Olajuwon. Here's Jennings, defended by Griffin. Count that bucket.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Griffin on the wing. There's 38 seconds left now in the first quarter. And a nice finish on the layup.
And just staying in control. This is Griffin's mindset. Keeping his balance even when the D is present.
Pass to Jennings. Green against Porter. Outside Murray. Going inside over Cunningham. Murray, no good. To the paint. Here's Griffin. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Griffin's got his second basket on the night.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
From deep. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. So it's a tie game as we end the first. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, what do you guys think about Tampa here in this one?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Had a feeling this was going to be their strategy coming in. They've got a major size advantage to be able to execute this.
Otto Porter is out there with Griffin. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Cade Cunningham. And it's Olajuwon in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Vancouver, we've got Alperon Şengün. And it's Pippen in at the 3. And for the Pelicans, we've got Blake Griffin. Josh Giddey out there with Kate Cunningham. Then there's Otto Porter, and it's Olajuwon in at center, filling out the middle.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pippen with it. Porter's there. Outside Murray. Vancouver has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Clock at 2. Griffin pulls down the board. Tampa leading by 3. To the inside. Got a piece of it.
And this team is better when Murray is engaged defensively. And that was a big-time block.
The 3. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Excellent tempo on the play, and he leads his teammate perfectly.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. He's checked in for Tampa. Dunn comes in for Giddey. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Here's Camby. Pass to Jennings. Overdone. And again, it's Vancouver missing. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Now here's Porter. To the middle. Here's Olajuwon. And it's blocked. It's stolen by Poole. Fast break, here we go. Porter's shot is off. Murray up top, guarded by Poole. Pass to Jennings. They set the screen. Up and overdone. Jennings, shot is good. Jennings has got his second bucket of the night. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Dunn outside. Outside Porter. Down low. Ball stolen. On the break. Here's Jennings. Shot is good by Nance. Nance has gotten his first bucket of the night.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
And Tampa calls time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ballgame.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
teams deciding to change it up. And let's take a look at the point guards who have been on fire from deep over the past month. DeJounte Murray, third.
And over the years, we have really seen the point guard position evolve. Give these guys a whole bunch of credit. I mean, what a great group of long-range shooters.
Well, when the game has made the three-point shot so important, these point guards have all added that. This is an impressive list.
Now here's Poole. 6 points for him. Pass to Olajuwon. The rebound by Murray.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Lex talking about Trey Murphy. Just how good can he become?
Well, his improvement has really been something to watch, B.A. He's a talented scorer and shooter who also does a great job moving the ball. And the scary thing is he has more room to improve.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. B.A., back to you.
A tone setter at that end. Thanks much for the report, Allie. Here's Murray. After the basket by Tampa. And the rebound goes to Tampa. Olajuwon's got 7 rebounds in the game. Done right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
Back to Green.
2 minutes.
Beyond the arc. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
Well, after lighting it up from deep in the first quarter, they have quieted him down.
Pass to Murray. Here's Poole. He takes it in. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
1:25 left in the second. And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Vancouver making a switch here. Claxton's checked in. A minute 20 left in the second quarter. Vancouver moving the ball around. Back to Green. Pass to Murray. Now Green. Clock at 6. Vancouver needs to get off a shot here from deep three-point land. And the rebound goes to Tampa. Now Dunn. He's scoreless. Inside. Here's Manning. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And now it's a 4-point Tampa lead. Outside Murray. Here's Nance. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Dunn outside. Pass to Manning. Back to Dunn. Releases. Tipped. Outside. Green. Murray from outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Tampa on top. They're up by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Thanks for being with us. First off, how about we start with an update on the All-Star voting?
You can almost taste All-Star Weekend, the celebrations on and off the court. Shaq, you know all about that. Let me hear some memories.
It's like Vegas. What you do there stays there. Gotta get these fellas some allergy medicine. They're clearly allergic to the paint, and it's a problem.
Aren't you sponsored by an allergy medication?
Not yet, and not one that can fix this.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Tampa leading by 4. Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. DeJounte Murray is out there with Jalen Green. Then it's Larry Nance. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Now here's Poole. Poole gets it in close.
When Poole gets this close, he knows to go for it. He's not going to waste the chance at all.
Outside Murray. The 3. The shot comes out.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Back to Poole. Jacks up a 3. Look at Poole showing the range.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Green. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Green's got 5 now.
You love the confidence Green has. He wastes no time going up with the shot.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball.
I like the way they've established their offense to start the half. 3 straight makes.
Nance the screen. Pass to Green. And obviously we know so many kids dream of being a professional athlete. But when did that become a real goal of yours, Legs?
Well, B.A., honestly, about the age of 8, I thought I was headed for the major leagues. That all changed with a 7-inch growth spurt in one school year. Decided to try basketball for the first time, and man, am I glad I did.
They get the rebound. It's good on the putback. And now it's an 11-point Tampa lead.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Outside Murray. Green against Poole. Shot clock at 6. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to Tampa. Manning's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Back to Dunn. Here's the pick. The 3 is up. Claxton with a rebound. Tied here in the 3rd. Outside Murray. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
From deep. Vancouver with a rebound.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
To win the Colts. Oh, man.
Look out below.
Oh, man. Murray not hesitating to put on a little show at the defense's expense.
And Tampa calls time here. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Dunn. Vancouver making a switch here. All right, while we have a second, a look at the best shooting small forwards over the last month. Otto Porter, number 1.
He gives them a dependable option on every possession. His shooting percentage is tops among small forwards because he makes such good choices out on the floor.
Well, in this league, your wings need to provide reliable scoring. It puts so much pressure on the defense if they're able to do that, and he's been incredible in that regard.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. EA, back to you.
It's getting interactive. All right, Allie, thank you. Vancouver with the ball. After the basket by Tampa. Here's Jennings. Down low. Soft touch off the glass. 14 points for him.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Cunningham outside. For 3. Sinks the tray. And the Pelicans lead by 9.
Won this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Here's Jennings. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Now here's Cunningham. Poole outside. Puts up a 3. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist in this one. Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Tampa. Rubio comes in for Poole. And it's Murray with the ball for the Raptors. A 12-point game. Pass to Jennings. Takes the 3. Sinks it from distance. Jennings has got 7.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Here's Olajuwon. And the layup is good.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Murray passes to Jennings. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got rebound number 11. Pass to Rubio. There's the three. And Camby pulls it down. Vancouver has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Jennings, covered by Rubio. Launches a three. Here's Camby. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Vancouver shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Shooting for Vancouver, Marcus Camby, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. He does not get the second one. Tampa leading by 10. Cunningham on the wing. From the arc. The 3-ball, no problem for Cade.
Measuring that corner triple very well. I like seeing Cunningham bury these types of shots.
Here's Jennings. Up and overdone. Jennings' shot is good. Jennings has got 9 points. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Tampa on top. They're up by 11. And coming up. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, he knows it's a team effort. It's about finding the best shot, not just his shot.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Blake Griffin out there with Otto Porter. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Cycli in at the center position. Basket counts.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
Here's Griffin. Good on the shot.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Cauley Stein with a screen on Poole. Green, the pass to Cauley Stein. Green against Poole. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Outside, Green. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Pass to Jennings. Launches it. That's his 6th miss now, 5 of 11.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Griffin. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Brooks, the pass to Green. Here's Jennings. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Cauley Stein. And the jam by Cauley Stein.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
The Pelicans call timeout.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Adjustments are everything in this league, and you need to maximize your time to make those adjustments.
And Tampa making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what James Borrego was going over with his team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Vancouver moving the ball around. Pass to Jennings. The 3 is up. Nails it from beyond the arc. Jennings has got 10 points in just the second half.
He is coming alive here in the second half. That's a nice shot there, and now he is rolling.
Shot is up. And again, no good by Tampa.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
To the paint. Here's Porter. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 8. And breaking down some numbers here, The hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And I'd say offensive rebounding has also been a big factor as well. And not just getting the boards, but more importantly, converting those into second chance points.
Substitution on the court.
Done. The pass to Manning. Pass to Olajuwon. Clock at 6. Poole against Green. And again, no good by Tampa. Vancouver has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Poole outside. Puts up a deep 3. And again, no good by Tampa.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Screen by Claxton. The 3 is off.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Takes a shot. He drills the wide-open jumper. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's Murray. Going to work in the low block.
And not letting the contact affect him at all. Give Murray credit for keeping his focus.
Here's Olajuwon. Oh, he cannot hit.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
Now Murray. 11-footer is good.
And if you get a look like that, you better take advantage of it.
Done outside. 1:43 left to play in the fourth quarter. Now Green. That's tipped. It's stolen by Poole. Fires the 3. The 3 is in.
No hesitation from Poole. Hits his spot and goes right up.
Outside Murray. Oh, swiped away. Now here's Dunn, defended by Murray. Dunn outside. Here's Poole.
This is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Pelicans.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And they'll chalk this up as their third win of the year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jordan Poole.
Well, offensively, he was about as locked in as you can be, and his team continued to find it.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, anything they do at this point is going to be futile. Too little, too late.
Done with it. So it's Tampa winning this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that about wraps it up. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for joining us. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Jordan Poole.
New York City, the destination for the Lakers, or the New York Knicks. Tonight is a tough task, but in front of a raucous home crowd cheering them on, anything can happen. Lakers, Knicks, our tip-off just moments away. And now the Lakers starting group. They've got Mourning. Mitchell is out there with Tracy McGrady, and there's Davis. Nothing quite like a rivalry game. We all love them. Richard, how much extra attention do these games get from the players and the coaches?
Well, players won't say it to the media, but we know what's at stake. Since the schedule was released, these games have been circled on the calendar by both teams.
Now here's Williams. Mitchell with the steal. Here's McGrady, and he makes good on the layup.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
Right side, Dumars. Bounce pass from Williams. And a miss there on the triple.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now, here is McGrady. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Dumars. And that one, no good to start him off on the night. For the New York Knicks, they come in off the loss to the Nuggets. Pass to Kuminga. New York moving the ball around. Right side, Williams on the wing, Dumars. Over McGrady. Dumars misses. Lakers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Mitchell kicks to McGrady. A three-pointer is right on target.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Williams finds Kuminga. It's up a 3, and Davis pulls it down.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to McGrady. Davis with a screen on Dumars. McGrady. No good with the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And stolen by Mourning. Mitchell outside. Left side, Davis. McGrady outside. Pass to Mitchell. Just free to shoot. No good on the three.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Off the mark, and the drought continues.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fall.
Beyond the arc. Good on the triple. He's got 6.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Allen Iverson is checked in for New York. Simmons checked in for the Lakers. Well, this group of shooting guards has given us a little bit of something extra lately, including excellent rebounding, so you can see those numbers. Ben Simmons is second.
Well, it's not easy to do what these players have done in that area, strictly because of positioning. I mean, typically a 2-guard, you're not in tight when a shot goes up, so competing for rebounds is that much more difficult.
And the energy they show on the glass is outstanding. They work so hard in that paint.
Now here's Simmons after the miss from Allen Iverson. Offline with his 3. Knicks trail by 6. It's Dumars on the wing. McGrady covering. Kuminga dishes to Dumars. Kuminga screen on McGrady. Here's Dumars. That one's off. Still out of sync.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Mitchell kicks to Simmons. Iverson covering. 2 points. That one goes.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
New York's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Jonathan Kuminga. And the Lakers also making a change. Green's checked in. Brown kicks to Hayes. Iverson passes to Hayes. And Mourning sends it back.
And that is why shooters fear Mourning. He's got excellent instincts for coming up with the block.
Outside, Simmons. Taken away by Hayes. 1:39 left to play here in the first. Pass to Brown. Now here's Hayes. He's guarded by Mourning. Here's Brown. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And it's going to be on Tracy McGrady.
And Brown is a talented scorer who also excels at drawing fouls.
And Brown drops them both.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Johnson with the bounce pass. A 3 from Simmons. It's hauled in by Brown. Knicks trail by 6. We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter of the game. To the inside. Pass to McGrady. From the corner. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. McGrady's got his second basket of the night. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Lakers.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
And here are the Knicks, trailing by 10. And this matchup with the Lakers, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, and they're hoping for a better showing against this club this season. Last year, they came out on the losing end.
Now, here's Kuminga. 9 points last game. Shot clock at 3. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Down low. And the shot goes in. And now a 12-point Laker lead.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both.
And so it's Los Angeles, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And guys, the Lakers are pretty much in control here.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
They've got Jaylen Brown. Hill is out there with Hachimura. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Iverson in at the 1. That's the 5 for New York right now. No good from Simmons. Knicks trail by 12. Here he comes, Iverson. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Johnson. Outside, Simmons. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Drills it from outside.
Beautiful pass from Simmons. He's outstanding at getting the ball to his guys in their spots.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
DeJuan Blair, he's checked in for the Knicks. Williams comes in for Allen Iverson. The Lakers also with a sub. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Foyle. And the Knicks making a change here. Hachimura is checked in. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. The Lakers second.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Deflects the pass, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simmons.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
It's Brown with the drive, and then Brown with the dunk.
Speed on display there from Brown. This man can turn on the Jets. He has another gear.
Johnson kicks to Green. Simmons on the wing. To the paint. It's deflected. It's stolen by Hill. Williams looking around. Hill sets the screen for Williams. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. Eddie Zeller's checked in for New York. Dumars comes in for Hachimura. The Lakers also with a sub. Tracy McGrady's checked in for Draymond Green. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish." Back over to you.
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thank you for the report.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Stolen by Dumars. And Dumars throws it down.
And there's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set, and you can get some easy baskets here.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Now we know the rumor mill is always active at this point of the season, Richard. For players, what's it like being mentioned in trade talk?
It can be a blow to your confidence, and it can also make you lose a little trust in your organization. You just have to remind yourself, it's not personal, just business.
Brown kicks to Williams. Zeller, a screen on Johnson. 4 on the shot clock. Williams' shot is off.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Lets it go with a 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
And the Lakers making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. First free throw is good. He hits the second from the line. And when players get into a little extracurricular conversation with opponents, RJ, do you think officials are a little too quick to hit them with a double T?
No, that's just officials trying to get control of the game, giving both players a warning. That's all a tough technical is a warning, because we don't have both players have been warned. We have both players have technicals.
Hill, a screen on Simmons. Here's Williams. The Lakers with the rebound. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for New York. It's an 18-point game. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Live by the 3, die by the 3. If you're perimeter dependent, you don't really know game to game how it's going to go.
You would have liked to have seen them make some adjustments and attack the rim, but they just kept firing from distance and couldn't get much to fall.
New York shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Foyles checked in for Los Angeles. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Simmons dishes to McGrady. Davis with a screen on Williams. Los Angeles with another miss. Knicks trail by 16. Pass to Brown. Fires from deep. Bangs home the trifecta. 5 points in the game.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Outside, Simmons. And here is Mitchell. The 3. Hands it from downtown. And the Lakers lead by 16.
Wanting the ball there. Mitchell getting those 3 points back.
Pass to Brown. And again, New York with the triple.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You can see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Mitchell passes to McGrady. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Davis. And it's blocked. Now here's Williams. Brown with the bounce pass. No good on the shot. Los Angeles leading by 13. Simmons passes to McGrady. Here's Simmons. Pass to Davis. McGrady outside. Now Simmons from outside the arc. He doesn't hit that one. Outside Williams. Got a piece of it. Here's Davis knifing inside.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And so it's Los Angeles. Their lead at 15 going into the break. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. Right back after this break.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Oh, yeah, as someone who loved to distribute the rock, this is beautiful basketball right here.
Yeah, just watching this game has been entertaining. Changing things up just a bit, let's catch a glimpse of the Western Conference standings at the moment.
You take a look at the Lakers. They've been hanging around the upper echelon, playing with good energy. Feels like the chemistry is right with this team. They put themselves in the championship discussion.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Here's Mitchell. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Tracy McGrady. Then there's Davis. Then there's Mourning. It's rebounded by Hayes. Knicks trail by 15. And he converts the layup. He's got 10.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
A shot by McGrady, no good. And here's Kuminga. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Williams passes to Kuminga. Five on the clock. Offline from the top of the key. Lakers leading by 13. Mitchell outside. Pass to McGrady. Takes the three. Drops in the tray. 23 points in the game.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Mitchell against Williams. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
The 19-foot shot, and again, it's New York.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
McGrady outside. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. Now Williams. Scoreless thus far. Outside Dumars. Kuminga bounce pass. Misses the three. Lakers leading by 14. Mitchell kicks to McGrady from downtown, and another three for the Lakers.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. 4th, Jonathan Kuminga.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Williams passes to Hayes. From about 19 feet, That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Pass to Mitchell. Now McGrady fires away from way outside. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And here is Kuminga. Shoots. Lonzo Mourning grabs the miss. Los Angeles leading by 15. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. Well, the game is going global. Players Association president and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Kevin?
Crossing over the borders. Allie, we thank you very much. Iverson's checked in for Williams. Simmons checked in for the Lakers. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. Players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
Warning a screen on Kuminga. It's rebounded by Hayes.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Mitchell outside. Pass to Mourning. Simmons against Iverson. Here's McGrady. Sinks the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
No one covering. 20 points for him.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
1:43 left in the third. Lets the three fly. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Iverson passes to Kuminga. Goes up on the wing. That's a basket. He is 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And some changes here for the Lakers. Foyles checked in for Mourning. Draymond Green comes in for McGrady. And it's Johnson in for Mitchell. Payton against Johnson. Pass to Green. Clock at 4. Green with a screen on Brown. Knicks with the rebound. Kuminga's got his 6th rebound on the night. Payton finds Hill. And here's Iverson outside. Draymond Green pulls it in.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Simmons on the wing. Johnson sets the screen for Simmons. And again, the Lakers no good. To the inside. It's tipped. It's stolen by Green. 4 seconds left. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply...
sport, fellas. Get the sport. Let's bring back our team.
I got you out.
That's every time.
Blue. I got 3. I got 3. Up top.
Stay up, kick it out. Kick it out.
Hey, help.
Hey, do more. Hey, who got it? Oh, hit that.
Don't get picked. That's you.
Let's go. Get out on Joe. Joe.
Timeout.
Watch the pick. Simmons.
And one.
Get it.
Go over it. Step
Screen.
Hey, get that. Watch the screen.
Switch. Pick coming.
Screen. Watch the board.
Yo.
Switch.
Pick coming.
Screen coming. Shot.
Kick it out. Hey, swing it. Rebound.
Shot.
Watch the pick.
Hey, yo, right here.
D up on Mitchell.
Let's do this, fellas. Hey.
Boston, Massachusetts. Just about halfway through the season, Grant. Which half of the season went quicker for you, the first or the second?
You know, B.A., after all the anticipation, the first half just goes by in a hurry. And the second half, you are in a rhythm, so the games can blend into one. So I'm going to be a politician. The answer is both.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. We've got John Collins, and it's Donaldson in at the center position. Lever. The shot off that time. And so Lillard will bring it up for Philadelphia. Pass to Collins. Oh, it's stolen. Tipped. Here's Drexler. To the inside. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
High percentage look right off the bat.
And just about a minute into this first quarter. Lillard outside. Pass to Brewer. Takes a three. Gets the three ball to go.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Lever. Collins defending. Back to Lillard. Pass to Brewer. Back to Lillard. 5 to shoot. Collins a screen. Late clock. The Sixers need to pull it up here. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Collins so active around the rim.
Boston on offense. It's a 3-point game. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
And there's a pick. Lever passes to Wallace. Lays it up and banks it in.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Shoots from the elbow. Again, Philadelphia.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Well, Stan, Joe Mazzulla is a young head coach taking over on the Celtics bench in 2022.
Well, B.A., he's got a rare intensity about him. Certainly not afraid to think outside the box, and obviously the results speak for themselves.
And it's Drexler missing. The Sixers lead by 3. Pass to Lillard. Fires the 3. Counted from distance. He's got 5.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
And we all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Hawkins is checked in for Boston. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Jones is checked in. Here's Hawkins, defended by Lillard. The 3-ball. Rebound by the 76ers. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year. Guarded by Rose. Counted. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Hawkins, the pass to Rose. Wallace outside. Pass to Hawkins. Rose up top. No points so far. No good from 18.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they built this lead. They have been dominant in the paint.
Here's Hawkins. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Drexler. From down in the low post, it goes.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Jones from outside. Wallace pulls it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Celtics trail by 8. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Hawkins, the pass to Drexler. There's a screen. Here's Hawkins. This one for 3. Collins with the rebound.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
.114 left to play in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Charity stripe shot. Jones from outside. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
2 points. That one goes.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Now here's Jones. In his last outing, he had 11 points. On the wing, Jones. And it's stolen by Rose. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Boston shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
At the line for 2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Pass to Parsons. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter of the game, and it's good for 2.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Collins defending. Pass to Washington from behind the arc. The shot, no good. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. They have a nice 9-point cushion. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
We've got P.J. Washington, and it's Nat in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
One way to beat good defense, use that double clutch.
Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, B.A., you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
Here's Parsons. Shot clock at 5, and the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. In the 3rd spot, the Celtics.
Well, they put a big emphasis on quality passes last year. We saw consistent high-level ball movement from them.
Rose outside. Turner, a screen on Jones. Now here's Rose. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Over Jones. Here's Nevin. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Mason Plumlee. Boston shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. Boston making a switch here. Hawkins is checked in. Good on the second one. Philadelphia leading by 7. Pass to Brewer. Jones feels it out. Off target from outside. And for Boston, they're shooting just 38% for this game so far. Here's Lever. Rose outside. And he converts the layup. Rose has gotten his first basket of the night.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Philadelphia shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
2 shots.
And he drops the first. So both teams changing it up here. And he makes both free throws. Celtics trail by 7. Here's Lever. Yet to see a basket. They set a pick. To the middle. Here's Nevin. Powered down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
Nice pass inside. Making things easy for him.
Outside Jones. Pass to Brewer. Launches it from deep. And Jones, good for 3. Jones has got 8.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Washington outside. Collins defending. Back to Washington. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
He's guarded by Washington. Battie. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Rose outside. There's a screen. Collins defending. Just 5 on the clock. Nice ball movement by Boston. 3-pointer. That one's off. He's 2 for 3 in the game.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Back to Jones. Collins a screen to the inside. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
I mean, defending this team, you have to track Collins in the pick and roll. He'll hurt you if you lose him.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Hey, Boston, let's get on for Celtics Entertainment.
Celtics trail by 10. Here's Lever. Still no points. Blocked! And here's Lillard. Plumlee a screen. Lets the 3 fly. Such a sweet stroke from Damian Lillard.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same. Back over to you, Brian.
Forward thinking. Allie, thank you. Back to Lillard. Connects from downtown. Lillard's got 6 points in the quarter.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Washington outside. Pass to Lever. Washington against Plumlee. Just 3 to shoot. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
And their offense seems to be coming around. Now they're shooting upwards of 50% from the field.
And here's Lillard. 1:03 left to play in the second quarter. Lets it go from 11. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Lillard's got 8.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out. Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Here's Brewer. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first half.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
Pass to Hawkins. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. Hawkins has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Now Lillard. Give him 8. Brewer. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back to the game after this break.
And something out of left field for you guys.
Ernie, left field, this is not baseball. This is a basketball show.
So it's like from the backcourt, maybe like from the corner?
Okay, let me do this over, okay?
Yeah, because I'm kind of
from the opposite end. Oh, wait, we ran out of time for the segment. Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the 76ers. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And so Lillard will bring it up for the 76ers. They've led by as many as 14. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. We've got Damian Lillard, and it's Collins in at the 4.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Pass to Lever. Collins defending. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Lever can't get it to go. Philadelphia leading by 11. Down low. And Collins with the slam.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Collins has gone a perfect 3 for 3 so far. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Rebound by the 76ers. Donaldson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Philadelphia moving it around with a 9-footer. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. To the paint. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Lillard outside. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Collins a screen. 6 to shoot. Fires for 3. Lillard can't get it to go.
They've had a quiet start to this half, hitting just one of their first 4 attempts.
Wallace with it. Pass to Lever. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Donaldson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now here's Lillard. Inside. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the 76ers lead by 15.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. 5th best, Philadelphia.
Well, their approach to shooting was phenomenal. They didn't force many threes, and when they got a good look, they drilled it.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Pass to Lever. They set the pick. To the left wing. Rose outside. Shot clock at 3. To win the drought. And he knocks the jumper down.
And you see the confidence, not shy at all about rising up from mid-range.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Lillard outside. Pass to Brewer. Over Rose. Brewer can't hit. Celtics trail by 13. Here's Lever. Collins defending. No good on the wing three.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Brewer, the pass to Donaldson. Wallace pulls it in. Wallace has got 7 rebounds in the game. Rose outside. Fires the three. Pure from three-point range. He's got 11.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Boston pulls it in. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Boston making a switch here. Washington's checked in. Jones, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And that one falls for Rose. Now here's Lillard. Give him 8. Collins with a screen on Washington. Down low. And Collins with the slam.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Here's Drexler, defended by Lillard.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy, but a rally like this is how you do it.
And here's Lillard to the wing, right side. Four on the clock. Wallace pulls it in. Wallace has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. To the middle. Pass to Rose. Nice ball movement by Boston. Nice move. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Man, good whistle there.
Boston shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. That one's off. He hits the second from the line. There's 1:17 left in the third quarter here. Lillard right side. To the paint. And that one is hammered home.
Not just a score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates.
Pass to Hawkins. Here's Drexler. Rose, the pass to Hawkins. over Lillard. Hawkins can't get it to go. Philadelphia leading by 8. Outside Jones. And here's Lillard. Collins a screen. 5 on the clock. Pass to Parsons. Takes a 3. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Drexler. He has 6. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Grant Williams out there with P.J. Washington, and it's Blackman in at the shooting guard. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Murray for 3. The rebound by Blackman. Celtics trail by 9. Pass to Williams. From 7 feet away, another one falls for Boston.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. There's the 3. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Pass to Williams. He's guarded by Washington. Here's Brewer. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again.
Even though it hasn't been his best game, they're still up, and that's what's important.
Lever passes to Washington. Rebound by Philadelphia. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Right side Murray. And there's the screen to the inside. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Credit the hard work coming back. They're doing their best to steal this game.
Yeah, look, they've shown great resolve to work their way back into this one, but they're not done yet. They're going to have to grind it out.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Brewer. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Collins. Philadelphia moving it around. Collins a screen. Clock at 6. Now here's Lillard. They get back on track. He buries it from 3. And the 76ers lead by 5.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
Here's Lever. And there's a pick. Here's Washington. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. 17-foot shot on the way. Collins, no good. The Celtics have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Lever passes to Rose. Pass to Wallace. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
The Sixers lead by 3. Here's Brewer. Now Lillard. Stolen. Oh, no good. Philadelphia leading by 3. Misses the 3.
That's just a great effort on the defensive side. Plastic to the shoot.
Yes, sir, with the 3.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. So both teams making some changes here. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that. Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Here's Lillard. Minute 37 left in the game. Here's Donaldson. Blocked by Wallace. No, it's off target.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want to force something. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Now Lillard. Takes a 3, and he nails it.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Here's Drexler. So Lillard will bring it up to the 76ers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Oh, the shake. And he sinks the jumper.
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
And the three misses. And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. Third team.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
For the 76ers, Damian Wallen taking 2 shots.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game. Philadelphia picking up the win, and they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Hi, and welcome, everyone, here on 2. Tonight, and I'm looking forward to this great, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. 2 of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Barrett is out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And then there's Steven Adams, and it's Noah in at the power forward. Now, here's Barrett. Adams with the screen on Hunter. 5 to shoot. Here's Noah. Nailed from three-point land.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. Wemby came up, and Coach emphasized the importance of taking a charge and digging in when his players can. He said Wemby is counting on you to be movable. If your feet are set, you may alter his course. Don't change yours. If they can stand up to this tall task, they might just curb Wemby's advantage out there. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Now here's Noah. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Noah's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Spurs. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Now, here's Fox. Inside. Adams finds Fox. The 3. Rebound, Atlanta. Their last game a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
And if you want to see how well coached a team is, just look at their efficiency on offense. That's a testament to great coaching.
Now Barrett, after Jalen Suggs missed from long range. Noah wide open. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Hawks trail by 3. Outside, Suggs. Pass to Hunter. But Trey. They get it back. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Barrett, no good. And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for Atlanta. In this matchup with the Spurs, it's their first meeting of the season. To the middle. It's stolen by Adams. And here's the fast break. Barrett leading the way. A pass to Fox. Here's Noah. Fires the 3. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Noah's got 9 points. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for the Spurs?
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
The shots are falling, and he is making it look easy.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with them. Checked in for the Hawks. And San Antonio also making a switch. Middleton's checked in. The Hawks trail by 7. Suggs with the ball. He's got 5. Here's Cole. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Noah. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Hawks have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Pass to Noah. Onside, Barrett. Adams sets the pick for Noah. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Inside. Stolen by Noah. Middleton looking it over. On the wing, Fox. Now Hunter. Defended by Middleton. Pass to Bull. Stolen by Noah. Now let's take a minute to talk. Whoa! He flew in there. Wow!
And good to see the hustle from Middleton here. He's a good partner to have on the break, and he's quick to get up the court.
And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. The Hawks trail by 7. Here's Hunter coming off a solid outing against the Lakers.
That was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
Suggs against Fox. And Middleton kicks to Fox. Pass to Noah. Shot clock at 5. Here's Adams. Carroll with the rebound.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get 2 there.
Bounce pass Suggs. And Bull wide open. He shoots. Drills the three-pointer.
And the big fella knows how to score the basketball. Bull's understanding of when to look for his next level.
Onside, Barrett launches a 3, and Bull pulls it down.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Pass to Hunter. There's 21 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Stolen by Noah. In the corner, Barrett with it. Cranes the three-pointer. And the Spurs lead by 7.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've done a lot of great work from long range. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here, what do you think they've been doing or not doing?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
It's what the league looks like these days, but it's not always easy to pull off and execute it.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. Got Healed. He's out there with Fultz, and it's Sigma in at the 5. Here's Van Horn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Strickland. Fires the 3. Here's Bull. Arm's length from the hoop. He knocks it down. Bull's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Hawks. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. And again, San Antonio turns it over. And a quick look at how Atlanta's schedule shaping up. On Friday, they'll start out on the road to play the Nuggets in Denver. And then on Friday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Sacramento to take on the Kings.
And for their matchup with Cleveland, things starting to solidify as that game is going to be number 10 on the year for them. Team getting sharper every time out.
Malone's checked in for Atlanta. Spurs also with the sub. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Buddy Hield. Pass to Sprewell. Malone with the screen. With the floater. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
And like his father, Manu, Bull's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
Now here's Fultz. He has yet to score. There's the triple, and there's Noah on the assist from Fultz.
Well, his height right there gave him a clear look at the rim, and he was able to shoot right over the top of a smaller defender.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Check in for Chris Middleton. While we can, let's have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month. The 4th spot held by the Hawks.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Pass to Sprewell. Here's Van Horn, covered by Noah. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Sprewell. It's 1 on the clock, and Malone with the stuff.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
The Hawks trail by 8. Over to the wing. Here's Van Horn. San Antonio with the rebound. Thibault, the pass to Fultz. From deep. And that one's good by Noah. Noah's got the lead up to 11 now for San Antonio.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Sprewell, the pass to Van Horn. Malone, a screen on Noah. Here's Sprewell. No good from 18.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Fultz finds Thibault. Now Fultz. Still yet to score. Up top, Barrett. It's good. It's his 2nd basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Here's Sprewell. Looking to end the run. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. second. He's checked in for the Spurs. De'Aaron Fox comes in for Markelle Fultz. Outside, Fox. Barrett with the bounce pass. And here now is Thibault. No scoring in this one. 4 on the clock. Here's Sigma. And it's good with time running down in the shot clock. And the Spurs lead by 12.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
For 3, Hunter, and the Hawks with another 3.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
Thibault on the wing. Back to Fox. 1:57 left in the first half. Duncan with the screen for Fox. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Pass to Hunter. To the right side. From the arc. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Bull.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, Kevin. Spurs talent evaluators first laid eyes on Victor Wembanyama when he was 15 years old, playing on a youth team in France. At that point, the franchise was enjoying its 22nd straight winning season, but the opportunity to just maybe draft a prospect like Wemby gave them the impetus to rebuild. Kevin, back over to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Duncan, the pass to Fox. And Duncan with the basket on the assist by Fox. Duncan's got the lead up to 13 now for San Antonio. And so Suggs with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Pass to Hunter. Here's Van Horn. Poked away, and it goes out of bounds. That went off Duncan. So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
.26 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Screen by Malone. The Hawks again can't hit. San Antonio leading by 13. Offensive rebound. And that one, good. Adams has got his first points in this one.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
It's stolen by Adams. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs. Their lead at 15 going into the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Hey everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far for the Atlanta Hawks.
Their perimeter D has been soft like bathroom tissue. No excuses. Can't give up that many open shots and get away with it.
Their D being treated like bathroom tissue. No mercy. Moving on to our next topic, All-Star voting. A peek at the latest returns.
Man, we've talked about it so much, hard to believe we're almost at All-Star weekend.
I'm interested to see which new faces make it this year. This first All-Star game for a player really memorable. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Here's Fox. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. We've got Moses Malone. Hunter is out there with Suggs. And it's Carroll in at center. Atlanta has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Malone right side. And there's another turnover by Atlanta. While there's a break in the action, let's take a look at the players who had the most steals in the league last season. Here's Fox. Tim, at one point, your dream was to play professional baseball. Why did you switch?
Kevin, it really came down to this. Hit a growth spurt when I was 14 years old, and I decided to go try this basketball thing that first year in high school. As it turns out, what I fell in love with, I didn't need anybody else to get better. I had an insatiable work ethic. It lent itself to hours and hours on the basketball court by myself.
That is such an interesting perspective. It's rebounded by Noah. Spurs leading by 21. Outside, Fox for 3. Barrett. Atlanta with the rebound. Carroll's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's the 3. Hits it from three-point range. 6 points for him.
And nice dime from Hunter there. An unselfish player who knows how to look for his teammates.
Pass to Noah. Fox against Suggs. Fox kicks to Thibault. Noah, the pass to Thibault. Just 4 to shoot. Fox from outside. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Noah with the block. Thibault, the pass to Fox. Now here's Noah. It's Barrett on the wing. Down low. It's stolen by Carroll. Fox with the steal. Barrett against Hunter. Barrett dishes to Fox. Pass to Noah. 6 to shoot. Looking for Adams. He gets it there. Suggs with the steal. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
For Atlanta, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Last 2 minutes, I'ma drop 10. Are we down? I'm alone, yeah, I got
see the numbers for Jalen Suggs. Some last season stats for him. 18th in assists. And he was also extremely dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 in three-point percentage.
And really a good season for him distributing the basketball. Whether it was the drive and dish, pick and roll, fast break, he was money all year long. And he makes both free throws.
And having a big man like him who's efficient from the line used to be a luxury, but it's becoming more and more common.
Pass to Noah. Barrett wide open, he fires. Good, and a nice assist from Noah. Noah's got 3 assists in the game. The Hawks trail by 19. Hunter on the wing from past the arc, sinks the three-pointer. Hunter's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Pass to Malone. Here's Carroll, and he dunks it down.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Here's Fox after the basket by Atlanta. Pass to Barrett. Shot clock at 6. Knocks down the 3-ball. Barrett's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for San Antonio. Malone left side. Noah with the block. Onside, Barrett. Fox passes to Barrett. Fox feeling it out a bit. Left side, Adams. They swipe it. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen by Noah. Outside, Fox. Pass to Noah. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Fox passes to Noah. Back to Fox. Clock at 4. Fader on the way. Carroll with the rebound. Carroll's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Suggs against Fox. Pass to Hunter. To the inside. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the 3-point shot.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Spurs.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And they have also done a great job capitalizing on turnovers. Whenever they get a steal, they are off to the races. They're going to try to keep that going.
Free throw drops for Malone.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
Now here's Noah. 27 points for him. A pass to Fox. Good, and a nice assist from Noah. Noah's got 4 assists now tonight.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Suggs with the ball, guarded by Fox. That shot wide open. 11 points in the game.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
Fultz, no good.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
To the paint, here's Malone. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. That's 7 points for Moses Malone.
Malone is relentless inside, so strong with non-stop effort.
Now here's Noah. Driving in, Malone. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Here's Suggs. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's just a great play on his part with the clock winding down.
And so it's San Antonio going into the break with and a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the floor for San Antonio, starting the fourth quarter. Goltz is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Duncan. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Sigma in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Thybulle. And here's Duncan. Intercepted. Here's Bull. No good from outside. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Here's Sigma. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Van Horn, the pass to Strickland. Lets it fly. It's good, and the San Antonio lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Van Horn.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now, here's Barrett. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And the Spurs lead by 7.
Well, that's helping your team. By and large, he's taking shots he knows he can make.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away.
Make some noise for your ATL Sixers.
And the Spurs making a change here. Leitner's checked in. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. Coach was seething about the turnovers. He said, I love everything we're doing but the turnovers. They're killing us. Let's clean up that before it sinks us.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report.
And guys, this is kind of Bull's role. He's out there to score, and he does it in a variety of ways.
Outside, Barrett. Pass to Leitner. No one near him. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Leitner's got his first points of the night.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Out to the right wing. Now here's Fultz. Defense is right there. Banked in off the glass. And it's an 8-point Spurs lead.
And Fultz isn't bashful inside. He feels at ease shooting in the paint.
Pass to Hunter. Out to the right wing. Here's Van Horn. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Duncan outside. Oh, Barrett. Back to Duncan. And stolen by Malone. He lobs it up. It's stolen by Duncan. Now, here's Thybulle. Covered by Hunter. Here's Barrett. Looks good. Is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Here's Bull. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 15 points for Bull.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. But he just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Suggs against Fox. Pass to Barrett. Outside, Fox. They set the pick. Clock at 6. Launches it. Another shot.
Not the last time we'll see that. Adams is so powerful and loves to take it to the defense.
First free throw is good.
2 shots.
And he can't hit the second.
Well, he left some points at the line, but the important thing is they're still up 2 possessions.
Stolen by Noah. Fox with it. Picked up by Suggs. Here's Adams. Oh, and he cannot get the layup.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Fox with the rebound. Spurs leading by 5. Malone against Noah. Adams with the screen on Malone. Lets it go. There's the jumper. Nice one.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
Now here's Malone.
Malone. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that trims the lead to 6. And both free throws good for Malone.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it.
Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Suggs against Fox. From 12 feet. Cleared away by Adams. And so Fox will bring it up for the Spurs. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Barrett outside. Outside, Fox. Jacks up a 3. Crane from outside.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Spurs.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight at City.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year. Actually, their 5th win on the year. San Antonio's gone 2 of 3 in the 4th quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. 41 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Outside, Fox. Shoots the 3. Does not go. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about take a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
So it's San Antonio with the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
these are two teams with some of the highest assist rates in the league.
Yeah, B.A. And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
Here are the starters for Utah. We've got Lauri Markkanen. He's out there with DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Payton in at the 1. Here's Wilkins. Outside Morant for 3. Knocks down the triple.
Opting for the quick shot there. Morant trying to outpace the defense.
Payton against Morant. Back to Payton. 6 on the shot clock. Some room here for Cousins. Gets a very good look and converts.
You can run just about any action for DeMarcus Cousins and feel good about your chances to score it.
Launches it. And another 3 for Orlando.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Outside Morant, fires the 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
That's a great beginning. 3 for 3 from the floor.
Well, it's hard to stop a 6'10 wing who can handle and play through contact. And the Magic have 2 of them, Grant.
Yeah, the numbers remarkably similar for Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner. Banchero is stronger and more of a rebounder, but both of them are stars.
And Orlando has possession, following the bucket by Utah. Here's Bird. Outside for Morant. To the paint. It's tipped. Pass to Markkanen. Outside Payton. Cousins against Whiteside. Shot clock at 5. Cousins gets the bucket.
What a great start. They've only missed 1 thus far.
Payton against Morant. Here's the pick. Out to the wing. The 3 ball. Utah grabs the miss. Pass to English. Now here's Cousins. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Hassan Whiteside.
Boogie Cousins understands how to catch defenders out of position and get to the free throw line. Nicely done.
Johnson, he's checked in for Orlando.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
Pass to Whiteside. Knocked loose. Cousins with the steal. Here's Vasquez. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about Jalen Williams and what he wanted to see from his team defensively against him. He told me we just have to be aware of where he is at all times. The second you lose sight of him, that's when he'll torch you. We all got to be on the same page. It seems like Williams will be a central focus for them tonight. Back to you, B.A.
And Allie, thanks. And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Pass to English. Shoots over Johnson. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court.
Well, talking about Jalen Williams, what excites you most about this kid, Doris?
Okay, I don't know where to begin, PA, because you are talking about a legitimate two-way force and a guy who has the potential to be a perennial all-star. He takes on a huge defensive assignment. He can sustain an offense when your star is off the floor. Like, look out, this guy's game is big time.
Matthews, he's checked in for Utah. Morant looking around. There's a screen by Whiteside. Shot clock at 6. And another miss by Orlando. For Utah, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Here's Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
Let's remember that a 7'6" wingspan accompanies the frame of DeMarcus Cousins. Somebody might want to box him out.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Magic making a switch here. Covington's checked in. Over the last month, these are the highest scoring teams in the NBA. The Jazz second.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Outside Morant. Jacks up a 3. Utah grabs the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Matthews. Down low. Knocks it loose. Basket's good.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Orlando. 6-point game. High post Whiteside. No points yet. Outside Johnson. From deep, Morant. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Jazz leading by 6. Here's English. Again, Utah good for 2.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
The Magic have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Outside Johnson. And 1:01 left in the first quarter. Clock at 6. The Magic need to put one up here. For 3, Covington. The rebound by Matthews. The Jazz have gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. Pass to English. Lets it go from deep. Hits the trifecta. English has got 10.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now here's Covington. Inside. And he lays it up and in.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
Utah leading by 9. Here's English. He's got 10. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
Shooting for Utah, Alex English at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And he makes a first. field. Shot's good from the stripe. Now here's Mitchell. Right side Johnson. With 4 on the clock. That one is off.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
And so it's Utah. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be back in a moment. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Jazz?
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
On the floor for Utah, getting going in the second. Bailey out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Wesley Matthews. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Vasquez in the point guard. Now here's Johnson. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Bird. Three-pointer, no good. Utah leading by 11. At this time of the season, Doris, about midway through the schedule, what's the chief concern for most teams?
Well, the priority is always health, right? Teams try to weather the storm of a long season. But the other thing is chemistry, that intangible that maybe you can't define specifically, but when it exists, boy, it's special.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, the Magic are coming together. Paolo Banchero said, "This is a special group. We have something that you don't always see in professional sports. Guys really have each other's backs and look after one another. Not only are we close, but we're really talented and versatile as a team." Back to you.
An exciting young team. Allie, thank you. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Substitutions, and the three-point contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest, but he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc, and he certainly has the ability to do so.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
Here's Peyton. Orlando making their last shot to the middle. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. Well, you look at Cousins, an effective scorer, third in the NBA.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Magic trail by 9. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Johnson. Three-pointer. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Boy, you simply have to stay connected to him. His shooting stroke is that pure.
And here's Bogdanovic. Orlando with the rebound.
Oh my, it was a great game. It went down to the wire. Both teams gave all they had, but only one could come away satisfied.
You know, that one's a tough one to take. You force the extra session, and then you have the heartbreak of not being able to get it done in the extra session. Brutal.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Trailing by 8, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication there. They'll want to talk about that one.
Jazz leading by 8. Outside Bogdanovich. Oh, deflected. Here we go, one-on-one. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball.
Wow, not sure what happened there. Yikes.
For Utah, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Cousins with a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Cousins. Six on the shot clock. From downtown, again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And defensively, what do you do at this point? DeMarcus Cousins has shown you everything in his tool bag.
Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Bogdanovich passes to Payton. Cousins with the screen. And Cousins throws it down.
This really puts the defense in a bind. Cousins on the roll is absolutely brutal.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Johnson, he's checked in for Orlando. Ja Morant comes in for Mitchell. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Pass to Wilkins. Now Johnson to end the run. Goes back up, and it's good on the layup. He's got 7.
Boy, you can see this guy's work ethic. He just refuses to give up on that possession, and he gets rewarded for it.
Here's English. Last game for him, he had 14. Covington grabs the board.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
And the jam by Covington.
Well, you have to love an authoritative finish, and Mr. Covington leaves no doubt.
Pass to English. Over Johnson. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. English has got 14.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
Utah foul. Number 27.
Cornette's checked in for Johnson. Utah making a switch here.
Substitution on the court. Remaining in the first half.
Outside Morant. Orlando moving the ball around. Payton with it, guarded by Morant. 19-footer. Again, Utah good for 2.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Magic trail by 13. Outside Covington. A minute 31 left to play in the second quarter. 6 to shoot. Cornette sets a screen. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Utah leading by 13. Pass to Payton. Here's English. He's got 14. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Wilkins. Pass to Morant. Fader on the way. Can't get that one to go. He's just 2 of 5 now from the field.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Count it. English has got 6 points in the quarter.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Morant, the pass to Cornet. That one's off. Still out of sync.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And so it's Utah looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Good evening, everybody. Can you guess what we're starting the show with? Wow, you guys are good. Time for the power rankings. And this is totally off topic, but how did you guys feel about games on back-to-back nights?
I didn't mind back-to-back games, but what I really like were back-to-back titles.
Yeah, I know a little something about that too, Shaq. I know it's pretty sweet.
Well, it sure is nice to see you guys agreeing about something. Now, looking at where we stand after 2 quarters, it has been a difficult game for the Magic.
They have to lock it down defensively. Giving up great shots is a great way to lose a game.
And if you're disruptive at that end, it creates transition offense. I'm telling you, that's where you get the easy looks.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And it's Morant with the ball for Orlando. They've got Ja Morant, and it's Wilkins in at the 3 slot. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Whiteside against Cousins. Pass to Bird. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They set the pick from outside the arc. Utah grabs the miss. Cousins has got his 5th rebound in this one.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's English. Now here's Markkanen. Now Morant. He has 6. Lets it fly. Buries the jump shot. 11 points in the game.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Guys?
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or 2.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
Down low, Markkanen, the pass to English. Again, Utah, good for 2.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. 5th on the list, the Magic.
Yeah, knocking down free throws was a real specialty for them last year.
Morant, the pass to Wilkins. Now here's Whiteside. Checked by Cousins. Pass to Bird. 5 to shoot. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's English. Fires in the triple. English has got 8 here in this quarter.
I'll tell you exactly the start to this half that you're looking for. He's taken free shots. He's made free shots.
Right at the free throw line, and Orlando tacks on 2 more.
That mid-range J right in his wheelhouse. Nicely done.
Utah leading by 17. Out to the right wing. Here's English. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
Well, he went into the locker room with 1 3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for number 2.
English, that's good.
This guy has absolutely owned this quarter. This is how you lead by example.
Lets it go. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it. Well, he's had a one-track mind this quarter, and that is score the basketball.
Magic trail by 21. Outside Morant, pass to Bird. Plenty of space. The rebound by English.
Boy, that was his shot to miss. This guy's a terrific mid-range shooter.
Damn, that one's good. He has 6.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And a look now at the Utah Jazz's upcoming schedule. On Thursday, and then on Thursday, they'll host the Charlotte Hornets.
And that game against the Trailblazers, that'll be game number 10 for them. Starting to get into the full swing of things should be a fun one.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. Johnson, he's checked in for Orlando. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. And founded back in 2020, the National Basketball Social Justice Coalition still pushing for voting rights and eliminating bias in the justice system. A lot yet to be done, Greg.
Yes, indeed, B.A. And give them a follow. I mean, it's so much important work, and it takes all of us to really create the change we all hope to see.
Nails it from 3. 21 points in the game.
Boy, he's been impressive scoring the basketball, but it is really tough to play from behind.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Pass to Johnson. And here's Whiteside. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter of the game. And here's Morant outside. Rebounded by Cousins. Cousins has got 9 rebounds now. Here's Vasquez. Puts up a 3. Hits the three-pointer. English has got 15 points here in the second half.
After hitting only 1 from downtown in the first half, he's exploded with 3 since.
Pass to Bird. Over Markkanen. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. And here's Markkanen. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Here's Vasquez. Here's English. Give him 35. Cousins with the screen. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Fires it. English can't get it to go. Orlando has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Orlando moving the ball around. Whiteside, the pass to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
Here's English. Cousins with a screen on Johnson. Here's English. Here's Cousins. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Cousins has got 19 points. And so it's the Utah Jazz continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Wesley Matthews. He's out there with Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Payton in at the point guard position. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Oh, tremendous length right there.
Using all of his assets.
I like this aggressiveness from him. He saw an opportunity and did not hesitate.
And the three-pointer goes. He's got 24.
Step out. Yo, check GP. Blue. Step out. Get it. Oh, you better shoot that. Kick it out, man. Kick it out. Pick coming. Shot. And one. Shooting. Get this board, fellas. Shooting. Close out on English. Hey, right here. Tip that. Hey, I got your help. That's yours, baby. Corner. Watch left, yo, left, pick. Watch Gary on the arc. Bird. Hey, head stay there. Screen. Oh, that was nice. Pick. Shot. Switch. Pick him in. Oh, foul. I got shooter here. You know what's up. Right on.
Up next, the Thunder taking on the Clippers. For Oklahoma City, a standout first half of the season has them in first place in the East, a position they don't want to let go of. Clippers, Thunder. We'll be right back after this. So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Kidd. He's out there with Robertson, and it's Abdul Rahim in at the power forward.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. It's Thomas on the wing. Connects from three-point range. So, Greg, with all-star voting underway, there are plenty of deserving players, but only 12 spots for each conference. It is very difficult to choose.
And that's why it feels like someone gets snubbed every year. I'd love to see the league expand the rosters to 15 spots. Remember, we had 12-man rosters back when there were only 9 teams.
Now here's Kidd. Pass to Abdul Rahim. He's guarded by Thomas. Shot clock at 6. Down low. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Kidd is a talented playmaker. He knows how to run sets and generate shots for his teammates.
Outside Thomas. This one for 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena, and they proved it that game.
And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Robertson with it. Parrish is there. For 3, Kidd. And Henson pulls it down. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in L.A., they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
Thomas passes to Henson. 3-pointer. The Thunder with another miss.
A 1 for 5 start so far. Not what they envisioned coming into this game.
Kidd kicks to Barnes. For 3. And there's Jason Kidd on the assist by Barnes.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
It's Ingram on the wing. Over Barnes. The Thunder with another miss.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
Outside Kidd. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Back to Thomas. 6 to shoot. There's the pick. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Barnes dishes the Kidd. Pass to Robertson. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Abdul Rahim. And the 3-ball is good. Abdul Rahim's got 5 points so far.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Well, the NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said, this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Back over to you.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans, don't we? Thank you, Allie. For Oklahoma City, Gordon Hayward comes in for John Henson, and it's Moncrief in for Isaiah Thomas. Kings checked in for the Clippers. Davis comes in for Andre Robertson. Pass to Hayward from deep three-point territory. Not his night so far. That's miss number 5 with no makes.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Kidd kicks to Davis. Just 5 on the clock. There's a good screen. They get the rebound. Pass to Kidd.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Back to Davis. Second shot opportunity. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's Hayward to stop the run. Ingram trying to get open. And Hayward with the lay-in.
Well, that's a play Hayward loves to run. He mastered the pick and roll as a young player, and he's only gotten better with experience.
Kidd passes to King. Here's Davis. And he goes in for the dunk.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Pass to Parrish. Hayward kicks to Ingram. Jacks up a 3. And Abdul-Rahim pulls it down.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
That's a 2 from Kidd. Hayward grabs the board.
It's not his night, but his teammates that picked him up.
Unloads. Buries the jump shot.
Well, you just can't let Hayward get set off the pass. He's a knockdown shooter.
Los Angeles leading by 10. Kidd passes to Davis. Back to Kidd. Shoots the 3, and that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Kidd's got his second bucket of the night.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Here's Hayward. No good on the last second attempt there. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Clippers ahead. They lead by 13. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Tell you what, they have outworked the opposition and have capitalized on the putbacks, bagging their own groceries tonight, boys.
Hayward out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Moncrief. Then it's Thomas. And it's Benjamin in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Now, here's Kuzma. Outside Thomas. Moncrief kicks to Kuzma. His three-pointer's off the mark.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Kennard's shot is off. Thunder trailing by 13. You know, Clark, Rudy Gobert is often the victim of unfair criticism.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. I mean, that's just what people tend to do, the talking heads, if you will. I think too many times folks focus on what he can't do instead of appreciating all that he does. I mean, he excels as a rim protector, a screener, a physical presence in the paint. I mean, I think he's going to go down as one of the all-time outstanding defenders in league history.
Henson checked in for Gordon Hayward. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Andre Robertson, he's checked in for Rollins. And Moncrief gets it to go.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Davis, the pass to Kennard. Got a hand on it. Now here is Moncrief. Defended by Robertson. There's the three. Moncrief's shot is off. Clippers leading by 11. Swiped away. Thomas up top. Kennard covering. Pass to Moncrief.
Watch the screen.
Here's Benjamin. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Thunder trailing by 11. And here is Thomas. 8 points his last outing. Pass to Hayward. Over Barnes. Hayward can't hit.
I think in that situation, it was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
Robertson finds Davis. Here's Abdul-Rahim. Takes a three. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Davis dishes to Robertson. Pass to Barnes. Back to Robertson. And Clark, something fundamental to good offense, but so often overlooked. The art of setting a terrific screen.
Tell you, a screen set well can do a lot for your offense and even for the screener. But it comes down to timing as well as footwork. You got to be able to set that screen legally, and then the ability to get out of the screen quickly is so important, as well as the correct angle. Hayward right back at you from deep.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Checked in for Hayward. And it's Moncrief in for Thomas. Kids checked in for the Clippers. Over to the left wing. Robertson finds Davis. Pass to Kidd. Puts up a deep three. The long distance three is buried. Kidd's got the lead up to 14 now for Los Angeles. And here's Moncrief. Ingram outside. Now here is Moncrief. He's covered by Kidd. 6 on the shot clock. From outside the arc, Moncrief's shot is off.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Robertson kicks to Davis. It's over Ingram, and it's Davis missing. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Here's Moncrief. Good on the three-point shot. Moncrief's got 5.
Moncrief can do it all. His game is without a hold.
Outside, Davis. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Thunder trailing by 11. Here's Moncrief. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Moncrief's got 7 now in this quarter. Now, here's Robertson. Defense right on him. The pass to Davis. Davis can't get that one to fall. Oklahoma City's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. There's 39 seconds left in the first half of the game. Benjamin is guarded by Davis. And the Thunder, another 3.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Clippers leading by 6. Outside Kidd fades back. That doesn't go either for Davis.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
The shot, no good. And that concludes the first half. Clippers lead by 6. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals.
Well, it's always an honor to be selected, especially if it's your first All-Star game. It's just a sign of respect.
And some newbies trying to make their case. A couple of great candidates out there trying to close strong. And looking back on that first half, it certainly hasn't gone as planned for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Gotta like what Jason Kidd has done in this game.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's who Teron Lue's going with. Andre Robertson out there with Jason Kidd. Then it's Barnes, and it's Abdul Rahim in at the 4-man position. Now Kidd. After Brandon Ingram missing on that last three-pointer, fires the 3. They get it back.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
There's the screen to the inside. And he stops it. What a pass to set him up.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Thomas surveying the D. Pass to Henson. Now Ingram. Henson with the screen. Now Thomas. Shot clock at 6. That's good. And it's Ingram with the assist. Thomas got his second bucket of the night.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here. They've come out hot this second half, hitting 3 of their first 4 shots.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Gotta like what Jason Kidd has done in this game.
Well, they have one thing to talk about. How do we stop this guy from knocking down threes?
With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. The Clippers third.
The players in the league that worry about getting their numbers each night were often disappointed when playing this team last year. They were one of the best at opponents' points allowed per game. They set the bar pretty high for their defense this year.
Now, here's Thomas. He's got 6. Ingram finds Thomas. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And it's Ingram missing.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Barnes can't get it to go. And here's Thomas, who brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 7-point differential. And here's Ingram from the arc. Oh, my! He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. Harrison Barnes picks one up, and this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
Clippers leading by 3. Outside Kidd. And the 3 off target.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Inside. Here's Ingram. And they pick up 2. Now just a 1-point Clipper lead.
Well, you know, Ingram's length is really an asset inside. It allows him to work over and around defenders.
Yes, that goes in.
And it looks like they left their defensive effort back in the locker room, guys. They just haven't had the same commitment here defensively in the second half.
Now, here's Thomas. He has 6. Defended by Robertson. Parrish with the screen on Barnes. Just 5 to shoot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
A double-double machine. Parrish understands his strengths on offense and also works hard at the defensive end.
The Thunder have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Parrish. Both free throws good from Parrish. Clippers have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Robertson the bounce pass. Barnes looking around for three. Kidd. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside Thomas. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Ingram against Barnes. Back to Thomas. For the lead. And he's good on the three ball. He's got 9.
They've given him a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Clippers making a change here as well. Davis is checked in for Robertson. Kidd dishes to Barnes. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. Kidd's got 4 assists in the game. Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Hayward from outside. And no good that time.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Davis. The Thunder pull it in.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
To the middle. Here's Ingram. And slammed up by Ingram.
Ingram clearly on the attack there, not allowing the defense to do anything with that dunk.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a big high bounce and goes in. Davis has got 5 points so far. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Buries it from three-point range. Kidd's got 8 here in the quarter.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Hayward on the wing. Outside Thomas. Pass to Hayward. Latrey. A shot. No good. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Davis kicks to Barnes. Clippers moving the ball around. Defended by Parrish. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Lets it go from deep. Barnes can't get it to go.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Three-pointer. Barnes grabs the miss. Clippers have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far. Just above 50%. And Davis gets it to go.
Got the better of the defense that time. Easy trip to the rim.
Barnes against Hayward. Ingram setting a pick for Hayward. 1 second left. And the layup is up and in. Hayward's got 9 points.
Great use of the screen. That's how you practice it and draw it up.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Kyle Kuzma. He's out there with John Henson, and it's Moncrief in at the 1. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And the first one drops. And so he makes both from the line.
He's a big guy with a soft stroke from the charity stripe. You love to see that.
Kuzma outside. Back to Moncrief. Stolen away. Now, here's Kennard. D right on him. On the wing, Davis. There's the pick. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, buries the long-range jumper.
And Davis has proven he's more than capable from deep. That D's got to respect his touch from there.
Now here's Moncrief. It's stolen by Davis. And now here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
First one falls for Jonathan Isaac. He's checked in for the Thunder. Hayward comes in for Kyle Kuzma. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Hayward outside. Here's Henson, and John Henson with the slam.
Henson's, one of his greatest attributes is his agility, feasting on every opportunity to roll to the basket after setting the screen.
Pass to Abdul Rahim. Kennard with a screen on Henson.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
A little over a minute and a half of the 4th quarter gone now. Here's Kennard. 6 to shoot. For the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Kennard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
It seems like they found their rhythm offensively, and they're shooting the ball much better out of the break.
Hey, I don't know if it was changing baskets or what, guys, but they clearly look a lot better offensively.
And it's the Clippers' ball. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. Isaac with the steal. Launches from deep. Rebounded by E. He's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team. And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Thomas on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
All right, Allie, thanks. Now, here's Parrish. Pass to Christie. It's Thomas on the wing. Ingram outside. Now here's Henson. Clock at 6. Here's Thomas. Over Kidd. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Nice move. Barnes passes to Davis. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Ingram's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Christie. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Here now, the Clippers. It's a 12-2 run here, good pace. And Davis can't get it to go. Thunder trailing by 12. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Christie has the open look. Drills the three-pointer. Christie's got his first 3 points of the game.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
Drills it from outside.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Thomas, the response triple, answers back.
And Thomas, very capable of knocking down the tray. Got to respect his ability to shoot the long ball.
Clippers leading by 9. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And the Clippers making a change here. What a finesse finish on the way-in.
Pure bucket getter. Kid has it all.
Thomas, and it's blocked by Kidd. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Now, here's Thomas. Barnes down low. He's covered by Ingram. Here's Abdur-Rahim. Kidd with it. And it's Henson picking him up. 4 on the clock. Puts up the 3. It's off. Under trailing by 13. Now Thomas. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Ingram. And stolen by Robertson. It's picked off.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Clippers.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year. Actually, their 5th win on the year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jason Kidd.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Now here's Ingram, following the miss by Jason Kidd. 5 to shoot, and stolen by Robertson. And here comes the break. The shot and game clock separated by 4. It's tipped. Down it goes for 3.
So the concentration from Kidd at the arc, a big part of how he stays consistent from there.
So the Clippers winning this one easily. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's
for these two teams, Grant, you have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. We'll see.
And the Cleveland starting five. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bruno Fernando. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Cooper in at the 3 slot. Here's Christopher. Cooper passes to Fernando. Cleveland working the ball around now. Christopher misses. Pass to Fox. Here's Noah beyond the arc. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game. Here's Christopher, guarded by Barrett. Outside Brogdon. Just 5 to shoot. There's the triple. Noah grabs the board. San Antonio has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Fox deciding where to go with it. Outside Barrett. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox.
You gotta like the quick decision making from Barrett. Not even hesitating at all off the catch.
Pass to Fernando. Ooh, it's stolen away.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
3-pointer is up from Brogdon. Noah grabs the board. San Antonio's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. A deep 3. Cavaliers with a rebound. Tonight, their first look at this San Antonio squad this year. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Fernando. Back to Brogdon. Here's Cooper. Cleveland again missing.
Not an ideal start for them. Still looking for their first field goal after 4 misses.
RJ, San Antonio's seen a surge in popularity. Spurs jerseys seem to be everywhere these days.
Yeah, they call that the Wemby effect. When a team has a generational talent like Victor, a lot of new fans come on board.
Barrett can't hit. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Christopher, pass to Brogdon. Back to Christopher. Outside Brogdon. 6 on the shot clock. Takes one from 10 feet. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. No good with the triple.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
For Fox, that's good.
And that is a shot that Fox has continued to work on for years. He understands how important having a floater is when you are a point guard.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And San Antonio making a change here. Middleton's checked in. And Cleveland with a change here too. Thomas, he's checked in for Cooper. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Pass to Christopher to snap the cold streak. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
San Antonio leading by 4. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Middleton. Outside Barrett. Pass to Noah. Here's the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Noah's got 5.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Thomas misses.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Noah passes to Fox. Pass to Barrett. Clock at 6. Tries it from the top of the key. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Thomas for 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. Noah's got 6 rebounds in the game. And here's Fox. It's blocked by Gobert.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Brogdon finds Thomas. They set the pick. Here's Fernando. Adams covering. Christopher. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Christopher's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And the basket by Noah.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Christopher misses.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Noah from deep. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Cavaliers trail by 9. Brogdon, the pass to Thomas. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Spurs lead by 9. It's Barrett on the wing. The three knocks down the long J. Barrett's got 8 points.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now here's Thomas. Still without a bucket. Gobert with a screen on Fultz. Blocked!
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Noah from the arc. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. 10 points for him.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Thomas. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Cleveland shooting their first free throws here tonight. Free throw good. Thomas. Fields checked in for San Antonio. It's both from the stripe.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Field on the wing. The three is up. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Thomas outside. Pass to Gobert. Here's Battier. Oh, and he hits it! That's the buzzer!
Makes his selection just...
And so it's San Antonio. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More 2K action in just a moment. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
On the court for the Cavaliers, we've got Cam Reddish, and it's Thomas in at the point guard position. Pass to Battier. Now Gobert. Thomas outside, launches a three. Noah grabs the board.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
And the rebound goes to Cleveland. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
They played pretty solid basketball, but a few miscues is all it takes to turn a win into a loss, especially against a good team.
Hield for three. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Gobert with a screen on Hield. Pass to Battier. Outside O'Neal. Here's Reddish. No good on the triple. San Antonio leading by 16. Now here's Hield. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. All right, now let's have a look at who was really dominating the boards last season. Second is Rudy Gobert. And, of course, Steven Adams.
These two were a consistent presence around the rim, able to anticipate where the ball was going and just gobbling up the boards.
Thibault, he's checked in for Heel. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Cooper's checked in. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Barrett's checked in for Middleton. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Thomas. Back to Reddish. Lets a three fly. The shot no good.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot. Victor Wembanyama is trying to gain strength, but he said it's important not to lose your mobility. So bulking up is not a good word. It's more being stable. That's the way to keep going. I don't need to bulk up. I need to get my core stronger. I need to get solid. Back to you guys.
That approach makes sense. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Here's Gobert, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And when you foul Gobert, you really got to foul him, or he'll just power right through.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Well, you want officials to get the calls right, but for video review, maybe institute a 2-minute time limit, you think?
Oh, I would love a good 2-minute time limit, but the worst thing to do would be to go to a 2-minute time limit and then have them not get it right. Then you wasted all that time for nothing.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Brogdon. Another shot. And it's finished off by Gobert as he lays it in. Gobert's got 5 points in the quarter.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Reddish against Barrett. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Reddish against Barrett. Pass to Cooper. Now here's Brogdon. They set the screen. Shoots over Fultz. The rebound by Duncan.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
The Spurs making a switch here. Fox is checked in. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Cavaliers trail by 16. Brogdon with the ball. No made baskets yet. Christopher, the pass to Battier. And out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. And let's take a look now at how the shots have been divided up between 3s and 2s for San Antonio.
And this has been an efficient offensive performance so far. Great job mixing in just enough of the long-range shot in there.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. Outside Thibault. Back to Fox. Pass to Sigma. Here's Thibault. San Antonio moving the ball around. San Antonio needs to get off a shot. On target from range. Fox has got 5 points.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
One thing people notice about Dylan Harper, he loves to get going downhill.
Yes, he delights in bullying his way through a defense, using a blend of speed and size to get to where he wants to go. Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First one falls. And he sinks the second. line. He can't make it 3 for 3.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Fox finds Thibault. Back to Fox.
Cavaliers foul. First personal foul. First team foul. Cavaliers substitution. Number 31, Shane Battier.
Brogdon against Fox. Pass to Barrett. Just 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
I like how selective Barrett is with taking threes. It's a big reason why he shoots a good percentage.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Checked in for San Antonio. And with this break, we can see the teams that are wasting no time turning defense into offense. In the third spot, the Spurs.
And lately, they've not only been forcing turnovers, but capitalizing on them on the other end. Hustling hard to convert every time.
1:42 left in the second. Christopher, pass to Brogdon. Gobert with a screen on Thibault. Here's Christopher. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Matisse Thibault.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And, of course, he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line.
Since the break, he's definitely been more aggressive. Remember, he didn't take any free throws in that first half.
Fox outside. It's stolen by Brogdon. In transition, here comes Cleveland. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Fox finds Thibault. For 3, Barrett. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Outside Brogdon. Pass to Fernando. Here's Christopher. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Christopher's got 8.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And here's Fox. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Barrett. Fernando grabs the miss. Fernando's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Christopher, covered by Thibault. Gobert with a screen on Thibault. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And we finished off one half of play. San Antonio on top, up by 15. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm alongside Kenny Atkinson. Coach, what might you do to adjust going into the second half?
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Yeah, their defensive effort uninspiring, like Kenny's acting career.
Oh, okay. I'm not even going to go through the films that you in. Stay in your lane, brother. Stay in your lane.
All right. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Nice game. Great performance by RJ Barrett.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Cavaliers trail by 15. We've got Steven Adams. De'Aaron Fox is out there with R.J. Barrett. Then it's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Noah in at the 4 slot. They're the group for Mitch Johnson starting the second half.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Pass to Noah. This one for 3. And Cooper pulls it down.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Whew.
Here's Christopher. 4-3. He drops it from range. Christopher's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Brogdon against Fox. San Antonio moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Outside Barrett. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Fernando's got his 5th rebound in this one. And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all. Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Christopher misses. San Antonio leading by 12. Noah passes to Fox. Now here's Barrett. Fires from deep. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. Rudy Gobert on top.
And last year, he led the league in field goal percentage, allowing the game to come naturally and taking whatever opposing teams gave to him.
Brogdon with the ball. Thybulle picks him up. Pass to Fernando. Here's Christopher. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Barrett passes to Fox. Here's Noah. The three is up. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. It's an 18-point game. Thibault with a steal. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Here's Noah. And the shot goes in. Noah's got 23.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Pass to Fernando. Here's Christopher. Drains the triple. Christopher's got 8 here in this quarter.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Brogdon against Fox. Here's Noah. The 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Middleton is checked in for Thibault. Thomas, he's checked in for Cleveland.
Substitution on the court.
Cavaliers trail by 17. Pass to Brogdon. Thomas, a screen on Middleton. Here's Christopher from behind the arc. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Their three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Here's Fox. He's got 5. There's the 3. Here's Adams. And he banks in the layup.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
Thomas passes to Christopher. Outside Brogdon. Pass to Christopher. Gobert with a screen on Barrett. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, it's clear that he has found his rhythm in this one. He's been an effective weapon on the scoring end and is leading his team's offense right now. His shooting just keeps getting better, and I doubt he'll stop draining them anytime soon.
And San Antonio making a change here. Fultz is checked in. San Antonio leading by 16. Fox outside. Pass to Fultz. Here's Noah. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Fultz has got his 4th assist in this one.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Thomas, right side. Here's Christopher. Lets it fly. Adams grabs the miss.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Fox, the pass to Fultz. Fox outside. Shot clock at 5. Back to Fultz. Takes a 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Fernando. Thomas outside. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Fox, the pass to Barrett. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Ooh, stolen by Fultz. To the paint. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. To the inside. Here's Fernando. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Fox finds Fultz. Launches it. And the basket by Noah. Noah's got 16 points here in the second half.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
Pass to Christopher. Here's Fernando, and here's Brogdon, pounded by Fultz. Brogdon, the pass to Gobert. Here's Noah. He has 29 now. Adams with a screen on Gobert. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. San Antonio on top. They lead by 18. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. We've got Cam Reddish and Zizic in at the center position. A nice shot by Duncan. Duncan's got his first bucket in this one.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
They've made things hard on themselves, going cold in the first half, but they've been warming up since.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Sigma. The shake. Can't get the layup.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Now Brogdon. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Fultz against Brogdon. Right side Barrett. And it comes off the front of the rim. And it's Brogdon with the ball for the Cavaliers. They trail by 18. Inside, Zizic. It's deflected. Pass to Barrett. Outside Thibault. Out left to the wing. Back to Fultz. Outside Barrett. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside, off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 18. Now here's Brogdon. Pounded by Fultz. And it's Brogdon missing.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Pass to Barrett. Tries it from 19. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
The Cavaliers have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Zizic. Right side Brogdon to the middle. Intercepted! Here's Barrett. There's the drive. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Spurs.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
Well, Richard, over the last few years, we're seeing the NBA experiment with the format for the All-Star game.
I'm a classic East versus West guy.
Yeah! Yo, get on the screen! Pick out him, pick out him! Front him! Take that! Thank you! Switch! Grab it! Watch the run! Screen!
Nice three!
Come on, don't let him shoot that! Pick coming! Watch that shooter!
Oh, clear the runway! Oh, that was nice!
Oh, yeah.
Watch Coop!
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the lands of the...
Coach Van Gundy, with these two bigs, I know this is a matchup you in particular are very excited about.
Yeah, Kevin, this really feels like a throwback matchup to me. With this style of game, running it through the centers, I feel like I should be on the sideline yelling at these guys.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Nicholas Claxton out there with Larry Nance. Then there's Jalen Green. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Now here's Nance. Green finds Murray. 6 on the shot clock. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Kevin McHale.
At 6'9" with that 7'2" wingspan, Nance gives you good size, and we know how explosive he is athletically.
No good on the second free throw. You know, Greg, being a two-way player got Jeremy Grant into the NBA. But now he's grown even more.
Yeah, early on in his career, he's often the primary defender on elite scorers. Then he added scoring to his game in Detroit, becoming an effective two-way player.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. Shaq dishing to Wilkins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Garland. Fires the 3. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Garland feels comfortable from just about anywhere beyond the arc, including that short corner.
Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Green. Here's the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now, here's Garland. Here's McHale. No good. Shot missing. Nance with some nice D. Murray against Garland. And they double up Murray. And it's good. 2 points.
Yeah, 2 tough points from Murray. He's got some grit to his game.
Pass to McHale. O'Neal trying to break free. And McHale the basket on the assist by Garland.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
He's defended by Wilkins. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Garland. 11 points last game. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Here is the list of players with the most boards in the league this month. The NBA's leading rebounders. Look at O'Neal. No doubt one of the most efficient rebounders in the game.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
Pass to Green. Launches a 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
The Raptors have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Paxson, he's checked in for Dominique Wilkins. The Raptors also with a sub. Jennings is checked in. And he's good on the second. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. Here's the drive. Rejected by Murray.
Well, that's the long arms of Murray. A huge asset defensively, as we saw right there.
Guarded by Garland. And he drops it in from the low post. He's got 7.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Pass to McHale. Woodson's checked in for the Trailblazers.
First personal foul. First team foul. Now on the floor for your Trailblazers. Number 21, Mike Woodson.
And he can't stop the run as he misses.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Count that one.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
Now, here's Garland. Floats one up, and he lays it up and in. Garland's got 5 now.
And how about the soft touch by Garland with the nice floater up over the top of the defense.
That one goes. Count it.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
So it's Portland now. After the Raptors pick up 2. O'Neal. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Murray outside. Jennings for 3, and he's good on the 3 ball.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Trailblazers trail by 11. So what do you like about Jake LaRavia the most? He's a 6'7" versatile forward. Seems to have a pretty good skill set.
He's got a great skill set, Kevin. And what he's got is he's a great decision maker. He knows when to pass, when to shoot, when to dribble, so he doesn't make many mistakes. He plays both ends of the floor, and he brings consistent energy and effort. Jake LaRavia will help you win games.
Pippen with the steal. Pass to Jennings. That 3 off the mark. For Portland, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. The shot's good from Paxson.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Outside Garland. Five on the clock. Here's McHale. And that one hits back iron. Vancouver leading by 9 to the inside. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 5. Shoots from 12. Rebound by the Raptors.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Paxson with the steal. Down low and stolen by Jennings. And here they go. A shot's good from Claxton.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
And it's Vancouver looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We've got more in store for you right after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Raptors.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And, guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
DeRozan out there with Vaughn. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. Then it's Walker. And it's Rulin in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Puts up a deep three. And again, it's Vancouver with a three.
Yeah, that's his second made three of the quarter. Third of the game so far.
It's DeRozan top of the key. Outside, Walker. Here's Shaq. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Shaq's got 4 points this quarter.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Here's the screen. Murray, the pass to Brooks. Here's Curitan. There's Jennings with the three. And Shaq pulls it down.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
On. And again, it's Portland converted.
Sometimes you have to ignore the analytics. There is value in the mid-range if that's who's shooting it.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Both teams changing it up here. And getting very close to seeing our final list of contestants for the dunk contest. And you know everybody in the discussion right now really wants to compete.
I mean, who wouldn't? I mean, if you got the hops and the repertoire, you want to show what you can do.
You look at Wilkins, and I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
And the list of participants is going to be final soon, so we'll be sure to keep you posted. This year's dunk contest should be a very special one.
And every year it seems we see something in the dunk contest that we've never seen before, and I don't think this year will be any different.
Here we are over halfway through the season right now, Stan, and these teams have certainly come a long way to this point.
Well, Kevin, every season is a journey, and you have to applaud the work ethic of these guys to keep competing even as the wear and tear of the season adds up.
Outside Conley. Pass to Wilkins. It's good from about 19 feet.
And they are earning points with the jump shot now.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Raptors.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, tough environment. They were right there, but just missed some key shots.
Yeah, they had their chances and put up a fight, but it's so hard to win close games on the road.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Outside, Green. Camby sets the screen for Green. A three-pointer off the mark.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Murray outside. Pass to Jennings. Fires away from outside. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Green dishes to Camby. And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. Look at O'Neal. You know what you're going to get from him day in and day out.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
The free throw drops for Camby. Robinson's checked in for the Trailblazers. Garland comes in for Michael Conley. And both free throws good for Camby. Trailblazers trail by 19. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Your dance crew, everyone. Get up and get loud.
Here's Garland. He has 5. Pass to Wilkins. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ruland. And it's denied.
And he's like a pogo stick. Nance just pops up off the floor and then has that reach to get his hand on the ball.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
And the Raptors making a change here. Şengün's checked in. Pass to Nance. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Jennings with the bucket.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, guys. A new generation is entering the league, and Draymond Green said, these young dudes talk a lot of mess. I don't mind it at all. It's just weird to be in a space where they're like, man, I watched you my whole life. But then they're also talking crazy, saying, you had your run, you're old now. Back to you guys.
Yep, it flips quick, doesn't it? Thank you, Allie. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for the Raptors.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
There's 1:59 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Ruland. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And when you watch Kamara, Coach, what stands out to you the most?
Well, look, I think what stands out the most is his athletic ability and his energy. Those things he brings every night, and he gets a lot done with those. And then his skills just continue to improve. And as they do, the sky's the limit.
It's stolen by Green. And even 3-on-3 break. The fadeaway. Rebounded by Ruland. Trailblazers have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Pass to Garland. Back to Wilkins. And here is Mobley, covered by Nance. They need this one. 6 to shoot. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Nance has got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Jennings. Fires from way outside. That's no good. He is 5 of 11 shooting from the field for the game.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
Guarded by Green. The rebound by Nance. Vancouver leading by 22. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Count it. Good. He's got 15.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Right side Wilkins. Again the miss by the Trailblazers. And it's Vancouver finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Back to the action in just a minute.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for
Veering off topic a bit, I wanted to ask you guys, who would you say is the best trash talker of all time?
Man, there's been a...
Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for the Portland Trailblazers. And that concludes...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. And Vancouver with the possession here. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. And checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. We've got Nicholas Claxton. DeJounte Murray is out there with Green. And it's Nance. Here's Wilkins. A quick shot there, and it's off target. Vancouver shooting indicative of smooth offensive play. Up at 60%. They're a machine from the floor. Now here's Murray. From deep. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Inside. Wilkins, that's good.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
To the paint. And the rejection by Claxton. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. And here is Murray. 5 points in the game. From outside, off the mark.
Not a great start to the second half, just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Beyond the arc. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
3 points.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And a look now at the breakdown between 3-point and 2-point shots attempted here tonight for Vancouver.
It really struck a nice balance between long-range shooting and also attacking the rim. That keeps the defense off balance and keeps things flowing offensively.
McHale with a screen on Green. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Vancouver has gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. To the middle. Oh, the jam by O'Neal!
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. Shaq capable of bringing down the entire basket.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's ready to talk things through with them. And as his career has progressed, Dan, Jeremy Grant becoming a more offensively focused player.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. I think that Jeremy Grant's one of those guys that got his early playing time in the league with defense, energy, and effort. And as he got more playing time, that allowed him to develop his offensive skills. And now he is a very good scorer on top of what he gives you on the defensive end.
Tries again, and Claxton with the layup.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Garland, the pass to McHale. Over Nance. McHale misses. The Raptors have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Pass to Claxton. Green left side. Shot clock at 5 for 3. Murray. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got his 3rd assist on the night. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Inside, here's McHale. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort
on that end of the floor.
And Portland making a change here. Paxson's checked in. Brandon Jennings, he's checked in for the Raptors. Up top, Garland. He's guarded by Jennings. The shot's good from Paxson.
Great use of the bounce pass there. You gotta love that.
On the wing, Murray. 8 points for him. Pass to Green. Here's Jennings. And that one off the back of the rim and in. 17 points for Brandon Jennings.
Solid job of moving the ball by Green, setting up a teammate.
Jennings against Garland. High post McHale. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Paxson. The wide open look here for Garland. Gets a very good look and converts. Garland's got 7 points.
And the release for Garland is getting quicker as he gets more comfortable.
Here's Jennings. Takes the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
Marcus Camby, he's checked in for Vancouver. Pippen comes in for Jalen Green. Garland with it. He's got 7. Pass to O'Neal. For 3, Paxson. Vancouver pulls it in. Murray outside. .109 left here in the third quarter. Jennings can't get it to go. For Portland, they've gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Paxson outside. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Out left to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. Rebound Camby.
Dominique! Hey, yo, come to the Jennings!
Hey, D up on Scotty.
I make it from anywhere.
Camby.
Get to him.
Down, foul. Give me that.
Get to him.
Who's got Eric? All right, man. That's what's up. Here we go. Hey, close out on Jennings!
There you go. Hey, keep popping that.
Who's got Darius?
Skip.
and preparing for battle. Each guy with his... Welcome to Thursday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. Glad to have you along. Alongside Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. And now Indiana's starting group. They've got Andre Drummond, and it's Okiki in at the 3 spot. Zubac with the steal. Puts it up. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Drummond with the screen. Here's Tripucka. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Well, Grant, we are creeping closer to the halfway point of the season, and some teams have really found their identity.
Yeah, that's right, B.A. We know who most of these squads are now, and their opponents do too. As the year goes on, the better the scouting reports get.
Boy, if John Wall's knocking down that three-point shot, how much scarier does that drive ability become?
And now just over a minute played here in the first. The three-pointer off the mark. Here's Caldwell Pope. Bulls keep it alive. Blocked. They recover it. A nice shot by Zubac. And so it's Indiana with it. It's a 5-point game. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
The team they beat in round 1 of the playoffs last season. Now, those guys will be looking for some serious payback.
Here's Okiki. Deflects the pass. Zubac with the steal. Here's Caldwell Pope. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Pass to Okiki. Here's Tripucka to stop the run. Nails it from beyond the arc. Tripucka's got 5 now.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Back to Wall. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer. Indiana with a rebound. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
Now here's Wall. 17 points for him last game against New York. It's stolen by Drummond. Here's Tripucka. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Starks. Here's Tripucka. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. And he lays it in on the break. He's got 6. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Shot clock at 6. And Indiana misses again. Bulls leading by 6. Outside Wall. To the inside. Stolen by Drummond. Knocked away. Here's Tripucka. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. it's both teams making substitutions here. And looking at second chance points last year, here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. The Pacers fourth.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Chicago leading by 4. Towns on a screen. Wall against Irving. Wall, the pass to Towns. And again, Chicago, no good. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Drew the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Indiana shooting their first free throws of the game now.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third.
This is a guy who will happily go to the line if that's what the defense wants to give him.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. 6 points for him. Wall gets the bucket.
Well, make no mistake about it. John Wall's a point guard first, but he shows you right there, I can work without it and be ready to rise and fire.
Here's Starks. They trail by 3. Drummond, the screen on Wall. It's stolen by Wall. With the floater. The rebound by Burks.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
There's the screen. Pass to Starks. There's the triple. Sinks the tray. Starks has got 6.
Well, the evolution of Kyrie Irving continues. He comes in as a scoring point guard, but more and more those passing skills are on display.
Now here's Wall. He's got 5. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Zubac. Poke loose. It's stolen by Wall. Caldwell Pope for 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
At the line for Chicago, Kentavious Caldwell Pope. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. So both teams changing it up here. Good on the second one. And he makes all 3.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Pacers. They trail by 3 to the paint. Oh, and Towns with the block. Here's the 3. Pacers with a rebound. Here's a Kiki. Still no points. Right wing. Pass to Burks. Irving for 3. Can't hit that one.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
Well, one guy's thinking zig, the other zag, and it's nothing good resulting.
Johnson, he's checked in for Chicago. Pacers trail by 3. Irving up top. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Irving, an elusive scorer, so adept at finding space inside.
Down low. It's picked off. Here's Okeke. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Bulls up by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Zion Williamson. Then it's Jalen Johnson, and it's Daniels in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Gets the 3 to fall. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, B.A., you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
Oh, and Towns with the block. Williamson passes to Buckner. Towns on a screen. To the inside. Zion packs it home.
Yeah, no doubt Williamson's one of the most powerful dunkers the NBA has ever seen.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
It's time for your 3-1-2 crew.
So both teams making some changes here. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Reeves against Burks. Irving looking it over. Tripucka, pass to Kite. The shot's good. Kite's got his first points of the night.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
Daniels against Irving. Daniels outside. 5 to shoot. Pass to Williamson. Zion! Aggressive on the interior.
A monster down low. Zion is scary.
Irving against Daniels. Irving, the pass to Tripucka. To the paint. Here's Kite. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? Here's Daniels. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. It's stolen. Here's Akiki, covered by Williamson. Pass to Irving. Here's Tripucka. The three is up. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
The Bulls trail by 7. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Who wants a free t-shirt? Our longest fans are getting t-shirts. Who wants one?
For Chicago, Towns, he's checked in for Bassey. Caldwell Pope comes in for Reeves. And it's Wall in for Daniels. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Not a lot of room. No good with a layup.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
And that one's good. Starks.
I just love the ball movement.
Bulls trail by 10. And here's Caldwell Pope. 9 points in the game. And the ball out of play. The Pacers will have it. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. In third, Indiana.
Just so efficient from downtown last season. The threes are a big part of this team's offensive game plan.
Some changes for Chicago. Bryant, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Robinson Earl subbed in for Zion Williamson. The Pacers also with a sub. Irving's checked in. Pass to Tripucka. Here's Kite, covered by Bryant. And here's Caldwell Pope. A shot to stop the run. The rebound by Starks. Pacers leading by 10. Here's Tripucka. Jacks up a 3. Here's Kite. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Boy, slow start for him out of the gates, but you can feel that rhythm building.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Substitution for the Bulls. Greg Oden. Karl Anthony Towns.
Here's Oden. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Three-pointer. Indiana with a rebound.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. This season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Brian, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for the update. Now here's Irving. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Inside, here's Towns. Towns in his comfort zone.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Outside Irving. And 1:01 left in the first half. Here's Tripucka. 20 points for him last game against Sacramento. Just 2 to shoot. Irving with it. Caldwell Pope covering. And he gets the bucket.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Towns outside. 4-3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Kite's got his 4th rebound in this one. Starks, the pass to Tripucka. Got a hand on it. Pass to Wall. Here's Oden. The 3-ball. And so it's the Indiana Pacers. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the...
Can't stop anybody, you can't win. It's just that simple.
Yeah, the game's been completely one-sided, and next up, here's a look. Appreciate you joining us.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And so here is Chicago. It's a 14-point game. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. They've got Chuma Okeke. And it starts in at the 1. Back to Wall. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Chicago passing it around. Beyond the arc. And it's Okeke with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Williamson. Back to Wall. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. And it's off from three-point range.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Pass to Tripucka. Oh, there's the alley! And Drummond with the jam.
Andre Drummond showing you I am a vertical threat at the cup. Look out!
Now Wall. 5 points in the game. Picked it! And now Indiana on the fast break. Drummond with the screen. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Williamson outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Ball for 3. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Indiana Pacers. On Thursday, the New York Knicks come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. Then on Friday, they'll host the Boston Celtics.
And that game against Houston, that one's going to be game number 9 of the year for them. Really starting to get towards the meat of things by then.
Clock at 6.
He's trying to flip the script here, but guys, he cannot find any level of consistency.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Pass to Okeke. Here's Tripucka. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Drummond to screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Tripucka. Zion Williamson grabs the miss.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
It's stolen away. Here's Tripucka. And it's blocked by Wall.
John Wall, such a smart, disruptive defender.
To the inside. Zubats. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Pass to Tripucka. Here's Starks. Unloads. Cash money on the open jump shot. Starks has got 11.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Wall gets the bucket.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Pacers leading by 14. Pass to Okeke. Here's Tripucka. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Here's Shapuka. He's got 10. Here's Starks. Chicago with a rebound. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now. Williamson looking around. Picked by Williamson. Cuts off the pass. Here's Starks. 11 points in the game. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Here's Williamson. And he gets it to go. He's got 6.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Indiana has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. There's a screen. Pass to Drummond. Here's Shapuka. 5 on the clock. Drummond, the screen on Caldwell Pope. Shapuka, no good. Bulls trail by 12. Williamson outside. Outside wall.
2 minutes.
Picked by Williamson.
2 minutes.
From the high post. Indiana with a rebound. 1:50 left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Starks. It's stolen by Wall. He goes up. And the big finish by Wall.
Are you serious? John Wall with the statement. Oh, that's pretty.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Indiana making a switch here. And now let's take a look at the scoring breakdown tonight as divided up between the starters and the reserves for Chicago. Pacers leading by 10. Starks, the pass to Irving. Inside, Kite. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Now here's Daniels. Yet to see a basket. Wall, the pass to Towns. And the basket's good with the assist from Wall.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Starks. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Now here's Wall. Good on the shot, and that changed the lead to single digits. Wall's got 11 points.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Outside Irving. Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple. 9 points in the game.
Well, we know Kyrie is one of the outstanding shot takers and makers in this league.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Daniels passes to Wall. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
That passing ability complements Irving's scoring so well.
Wall with it. Williamson with a screen on Irving. 1 second left. Whoa!
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. And so it's the Indiana Pacers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Charles Bassey is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Daniels in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. 6 on the shot clock. Uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Now here's Irving. Pass to Tripucka. Back to Irving. Over Daniels. And Indiana again with the bucket.
That is pure from Kyrie. Fantastic working off the catch.
And it's Daniels with the ball for the Bulls. And here's Caldwell-Pope. Back to Daniels. Fires from the wing. Can't get it to drop. Pacers leading by 13. And it's rejected. And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
Pacers ball.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Number 50, Greg Kite.
Here's Tripucka. There's a screen. Clock at 6. On the wing, Irving. The 3. No luck on that one. Good D by Bassey. The Bulls trail by 13. Daniels outside. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Driving inside. Down low. Oh, swiped away. Outside Burks. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. It's stolen. Caldwell-Pope with it. Now Burks defending. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the 3.
Some shooters might overthink a wide open shot. Not this guy.
Caldwell-Pope against Burks. Irving for 3. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
Another reason why they're up. Just taking what the defense giving them here.
And a new group getting ready for Chicago. Zubats, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Williamson comes in for Bassey. Jalen Johnson, he's checked in for Caldwell-Pope. And it's Wall in for Daniels. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. To the paint. It's tipped. On the break. Oh, rejected by Drummond.
Andre Drummond in the middle of the action at both ends of the floor. Big-time defensive block.
Pass to Tripucka. To the left side wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's Zipser. And there's the lob. Oh, return to sender.
What a great defensive play by Ivica Zubats. This guy just gives you great effort defensively.
Caldwell-Pope's checked in for Johnson. And here's Wall. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Here's Zubats. Zubats, screen. Cashes in from 18.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Starks. Keeps it alive, and he grabs the board and finishes it off.
The shot goes up. You've got to put a body on Andre Drummond. This guy's so good off the offensive window.
Now here's Wall. The D's right on him. Yes, sir! That one goes!
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And here's Indiana now. Chicago making their last shot.
When your big man is willing to go after those 50-50 boards, that is big time.
Outside, Caldwell Pope, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Here's Starks. Wall covering. He launches.
No, he didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss.
Oh, a highlight jam by Zion. Wow.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Grant wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
A minute 4 left to play in the fourth. 6 to shoot. And Williamson with the block.
Agile and strong. If Zion can get a piece of your shot, it's as good as gone.
Nails it.
Important possession there, and John Wall getting it done.
Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
At one point, they led by 16. And Wall comes to help. Money from 3.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
Not much time left. You think they have a chance to come back?
It's intercepted. Here's Starks, covered by Williamson. Here's Starks. Shot clock at 6.
Bulls foul. Number 10. First personal foul. Second team foul.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up by 9.
Chuma Okeke taking 2 shots.
Both good from the line that time.
That's what you call clutch free throws, and he shuts the door on this basketball game. Great job.
No good from 3. And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can
Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Well, Greg, I hope you're ready. We're going to be cranking our heads back and forth, watching these teams race up and down the floor all game long.
And this is the definition of an exciting matchup. Don't be shocked if the 24-second clock doesn't come into play. They like to keep the pace fast.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, they've got Olajuwon. Jordan Poole is out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Manning in at the 4 slot. Olajuwon's shot is good.
And that's just too deep. Olajuwon with way too many moves in there, almost automatic.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And he quickly picks up his first foul. That's something to be aware of.
Done with it. There's a screen. Over Peyton. Dunn misses. Peyton inside. Dunn covering. Nails the baby hook.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
Poole with no one around. Sinks the three-pointer.
You got to chase Poole off that three-point line or he will do exactly that.
And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent, it's also about timing.
And Utah has possession. Following the miss by Dunn from deep. Jazz passing it around. The three from English. Pelicans with the rebound.
Yeah, in that game, I thought they took advantage of some sloppy play, but give them credit. They turned mistakes into points.
When you turn great defense into easy offense, you are going to put yourself in a great position.
Now, here's Olajuwon. And the rejection by Cousins. English passes to Peyton. Shot from the top of the key. The kick out to English. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. English has got 5.
And how about Cousins' passing ability? For a big, he shares the wealth as well as anybody out there.
Peyton against Dunn. Pocket 6. Cousins pulls it in.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
The shot from the low post is good.
You got to try to keep Cousins out of the paint. Shoots a high percentage from there. Uses that big body to his advantage.
Now, here's Dunn. Nothing on the board. English covering. Good on the 13-footer.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, it's forcing them to guard at all 3 levels.
Dunn with it, covered by Peyton. Dunn misses.
Well, he is fighting through it right now, still looking to get his first make of the quarter, but it's been an ugly start.
And the rejection by Cousins.
When he puts everything he has into his defense, Cousins can be a force. Big, strong, and smart. Of course, he's going to block his share of shots when he's committed. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And the Jazz with some changes. Pollard, he's checked in for Cousins. And it's Vasquez in for Payton. And Tampa making a change here. Cycli passes to Poole. Pass to Cycli. Poole looking it over. 5 to shoot. From the arc. It's rebounded by Pollard. On offense, here are the Jazz. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. And here's Vasquez. Cross 3 from English. No good. That's miss number 2 against 3 makes from the field. Growing up in Arizona, Jalen Williams, Jim, was not an elite prospect.
Well, most stars in this league were blue-chip recruits coming out of high school. But, Kevin, not Williams. He spent 3 years in college developing his game, and he has worked his way into an all-star.
And the Pelicans miss again.
It's been a rough quarter for him. I think patience can help. Take the shots that are there. Don't force it.
It's good from long range. English has got 11 points.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Tampa trails by 8. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Oh, good on the triple.
Just hasn't been his night so far, and if he's unable to find his rhythm, this might be a long night for them.
Jacks up a 3. That falls. Great assist by Vasquez. 14 points for him.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's Cunningham. Hasn't made one yet. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
English's shot is good.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
Now, here's Poole. Shot to stop the run. Markkanen pulls it in.
Team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Cunningham finds Poole. Back to Cunningham. Poole outside. Pass to Cycli. Takes it off the glass.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently he got
And
the
so it's the Utah Jazz holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their defense has been active and effective. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Jazz, this has been the game they've wanted to have.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
We've got Chambers. Vasquez out there with Matthews. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Cousins in at the 5. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Now, here's Cunningham. Still scoreless. Olajuwon with a screen for Porter. And it's off from three-point range. Jazz leading by 11. To the inside. Here's Chambers. That falls. Great assist by Vasquez. Vasquez has got his 4th assist in this one. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Pass to Griffin. Olajuwon with a screen on Chambers. Here's Griffin, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cousins. And here's the upcoming schedule for Tampa. On Friday, they'll go back home, and they'll be hosting the Detroit Pistons. Then on Friday, they will start out on the road to play the Bucks in Milwaukee.
And for that game against Los Angeles, It's the 8th time they'll take the floor in this fledgling season. They'll be prepared for a tough one there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Bailey comes in for Chambers, and it's Payton in for Vasquez. 4 on the shot clock. Count that bucket. Olajuwon's got his second bucket tonight.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Cousins with a screen on down. Payton kicks to Bogdanovich, and stolen by Olajuwon. Done outside. Fires for 3. Utah with the rebound. Cousins has got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. Greg, one thing that doesn't show up in the box, and maybe should, screen assists. They're a big part of the game.
Without question. I mean, the art of setting a great screen, I think, is underappreciated. Giving those guys their just due with the screen assist on a made bucket is, I'm fine with that.
6 on the shot clock. Pass to Bailey. With the fadeaway. Cousins, no good. And here's Griffin. He'll bring it up for Tampa. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Now done. Fires from deep. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Hakeem Olajuwon. That is his first foul of the game.
Chris Dunn. Checking in for Utah. Number 40, Clark Kellogg.
Utah leading by 8. Outside Matthews. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Kellogg. The offensive rebound. Here's Cousins. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Cousins has got his second basket of the game. Tampa trails by 10. Done outside. Pass to Poole. Olajuwon with a screen for Poole. Misses the J after tricking the D with the nifty pass fake.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Tries the spin move, and then Cousins with the dunk.
Yeah, dynamic finish by Cousins. Not a freak athlete, but he's a gamer for sure.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Trying to find a way to get some easy buckets. You don't want to just think you can shoot your way out of it.
Checked in for Utah. English comes in for Wesley Matthews. Here's Dunn. Some nice ball movement by Tampa. There's a screen by Porter. And again, Tampa no luck.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Wasted no time on that one. English has got 18 points.
He is just tearing them to shreds here tonight. And the thing about English, even when he's having a game like this, he's never going to get on that emotional roller coaster. He doesn't get in your face. It's just another night at the office.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around. Well, let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Utah.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
And what about the collective effort so far from distance? Their shooters have been on point there.
Ilgauskas is checked in for the Jazz. Here's Payton. No scoring in this one. Pass to English. Lets it go with the three. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got 3 assists in the game.
And a big reason they have this lead is the way he's shooting the ball.
Now, here's Dunn. The three from Poole. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 6.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Ilgauskas, Elijah Wan with the block.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Elijah Wan does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, guys. There's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, what does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game? These are all good questions. Back over to you, Kevin.
Okay, Allie, as always, we appreciate the update. And here is Dunn after the three-pointer from Alex English. And with that, the Utah lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Elijah Wan.
And boy, has he come alive. Since the start of the second quarter, he has been on fire.
Payton against Dunn. Here's English. Again, the Jazz score.
And another bucket for him. What a quarter he has had.
Tampa trails by 12. He's guarded by English. Outside, Porter. Over Pollard. Porter, no luck. And so English will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Man, the crowd noise can make it hard to execute your offense on the road, but they did a great job playing their game.
Goes back up. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And the second free throw, good.
Now here in the second quarter, he's getting to the line. I like the aggressiveness.
English looking around. Offensive rebound, Cousins. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Alex English. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Utah Jazz. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Hey there, everybody. With the All-Star break on the horizon, let's first have a look at the players vying for a spot in the three-point contest.
Now that we're close to knowing who will be participating, some of these guys may be in the gym early and leaving late, shooting threes on a timer.
If you're not prepared, it's easy to look bad in this event.
And let's move on now to those first 2 quarters. Talk about a tough start for Tampa.
I mean, it's pretty simple. More rebounds, more opportunities. Right now, they're getting crushed on the glass, Shaq.
From where I'm sitting, I don't see the energy, and I do not.
Thanks for joining us. Now,
well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Alex English has been sensational.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
And this offense continues to find him in his sweet spots from deep.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. They've got Jordan Poole. He's out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Olajuwon in center. And they call an illegal screen here. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard. It's certainly been a good month for these teams on the offensive glass. In third, the Jazz.
They have gone all out to win the rebounding battle every night, and it's been paying off. I mean, the second chance points thus far have been really impressive.
Peyton dishes to English. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Cousins, and then Cousins with the dunk.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Olajuwon with a screen on Peyton. And the rejection by Cousins. English inside. The jump hook. That one drops for him. English has got 5 points now this quarter.
What a performance for him on the offensive end. He's been fantastic the entire game.
Dunn, the bounce pass. Here's Manning. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Manning's got his first bucket in this one. Guarded by Poole. And stolen by Olajuwon. Poole outside. Olajuwon with a screen on English. Clock at 6. Stolen by Markkanen. Outside, Peyton. Pass to English. That's in, coming off an assist from Peyton. Peyton's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
Shoots the 3. Dunn misses.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only one of his first 4 has he gotten to go.
Pass to Peyton. Nice ball movement by Utah. Back to English. To the middle. And stolen by Dunn. Here's Manning. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Making the right pass is the first thing on Poole's mind. He wants to be the floor general.
Dunn against Peyton. The 3 from English. It's rebounded by Poole.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
English covering. Looking to get back on track here. And it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen. Markkanen's got 4 rebounds in this game.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Now, here's English. He's started closer.
Number 13,
The Jazz shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
At the line for your Jazz, Alex English, taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for English. Vasquez, he's checked in for Peyton. And a change for Tampa. Porter's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Tampa trails by 19. Now, here's Poole. He's got 6. Porter inside. English is there. Pass to Vasquez. Markkanen kicks to English. Good on the triple. English has got 39. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Jazz.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
Yeah, they've clearly been the more physical team. And how about all those second-chance points? What a concerted effort to pound the offensive glass. And how about a look now at the top rebounding small forwards in the NBA during the past month? You take a look at English, no doubt one of the most efficient rebounders in the game.
There are plenty of above-average rebounders at his position, but he is way above average.
Now Cunningham. He has yet to score. Pass to Olajuwon. The rejection by Cousins. Here's English. It's rebounded by Manning. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Tampa. Olajuwon with a screen on English. Rebound by Vasquez.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Pass to English. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Manning. Tampa has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. A nice shot by Olajuwon.
Well, he's certainly not the reason they're down. If they're going to grab the lead here, more guys are going to have to step up.
English with no one around. That falls. Great assist by Vasquez. English has got 42 in the game. Tampa shooting pretty terrible here in the third quarter at around 30%. Poole outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's the Jazz with the ball. They're on an 18-6 run. English, no good.
Well, I'm not sure if he was surprised to be that wide open, but something got him out of focus.
Now, here's Cunningham. Tight defense on him. Rebound by DeMarcus Cousins.
great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Poole on the wing. Guarded by Vasquez. Elijah.
Hey, come on, grab that. Shoot that, baby. Tip that, tip that. Yep. Close again. Corner, Phil. Next screen, I got you. Here we go. Get it going. One, two, sir. That's all you. Right here. You know what's up. Oh, hit that. Don't get picked.
Hey, just keep throwing that up.
Hey, Porter! 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 Shooting,